Hold on, can you guys hear me? Let's make sure that y'all are hearing me. First thing first, guys, remember, if it's your first time here, very first time watching my live stream, um, let's start up. Okay, want to get to 1K. Want to get to 1K. That's the first thing. Y'all already know. Sid. Is that Sid? Living. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. What's going on? Sid. Welcome. Is that Sid? What? Thank you. Guys, remember, the first thing we want to tap on your screen, get to 1K likes, okay? It's the first thing. By the way, is that Sid that I know? Well, you've been here for a minute. Is that you? I'm actually doing good. How are you guys doing? Melit. Oh, Melika. Oh man, I thought it was Melita. Jeez. I thought that was Melita. Living. I appreciate you joining. Guys, remember, let's top until we get to 1K, okay? When I get to 1K, real fast. Oh, by the way. Can I use this flare? Oh. It won't allow me to use our flare. Okay, so guys, if it's your first time here, I want you to type first in the chat. Also, where are you watching from? I know every night we have new faces, new people. Just type, where are you watching from? Also, you see this. If you have a story of your own, now is a good time to hit the request to join, and let's kick things off. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stay, but let's see where I take this tonight. AWA, welcome. Reminds me of A&W. Welcome guys, welcome everyone. How are you guys doing? We're almost at 1K, guys. We're almost there. Keep talking. We're almost there. What time is it where you guys are at now? Living, I'm guessing it's probably 4 p.m. where you're at. 4 p.m. AW, oh, whoa. I have someone requesting. Guinea. Oh, did she drop? Guinea, you gotta resend your request if you were trying to get on here. Resend your request, guys. I need someone to join. Let's go, guys. Honestly. Who wants to share their story? Let's hit that request to join so we can kick things off tonight. Living, you said it's 4 a.m., so I'm way off. I am way off, guys. I don't know. AWA, is it your first time here? It's my first time seeing you. AWA. Right over on TikTok here. How are you guys doing again? If you have a story that you want to share, let's go for it. Yes, I saw you on my For You page. What? Me? You saw me on your... Wow. Well, that's awesome. They're pushing me out, I guess. Welcome. If it's your first time here, you have been missing out, to be honest. I've been doing this for a few weeks now, few weeks, and it's been awesome. It's been awesome. I get to meet a lot of cool faces, cool people, extremely amazing folks, and we heard a lot of amazing, interesting stories as well. So it's been fantastic. I would say it's been fantastic. You know what I mean? ALOE, guys, I want someone to request to join. Let's get the stories going. We gotta focus, lock in on that one. If you have a story of your own that you want to share right now is a good time before it gets crowded. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And I don't usually stay very long, so yeah, just keep that in mind. So if you want to share your story over here on TikTok, you already know. Hit the request to join, and I'll get you in. What time is it where it is? I have never been in a relationship before. Am I cooked? Yeah, you're fried, you're cooked. Someone said they've never been in a relationship before. What? You've never, you're toasted. My BF just called me manipulated. Are you? Are you? AWA, are you? Are there any truth to that? Guys, let's get to 2K likes while you guys are here. Let's keep tapping. Let's keep tapping. I don't think so. Okay. Okay. So, what do you think? I just dated a narcissist for a month. For a month? Okay. Cool. Um, you know something? I get to realize that everyone is a narcissist. It's like they're like, yeah, you're always going through the door. You're narcissistic for that. Every single thing. What's my nationality? Kelly. WWGAT is your what's that? I don't listen. Make it I don't understand what you're saying. You said I'm a empath. So you're what do you mean? Guys, I need someone to request to join and share a story. I just need someone to request to join like right now, guys. My nationality? Um, I'm Jamaican. Guys, I need someone to request to join and go ahead with their story. All right, let's see if this person is gonna come up. Hi, can you hear me? Hi.
Hi.
You have a story for us tonight?
Hi.
Can you hear me? Mic chat, mic chat.
Yes, now I can.
Okay. All right, you can go with your story.
Yeah. So, firstly, I would introduce myself. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Edwana, as you see. I live at Africa, Angola.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, my history relationship. So, I met someone, and this one, I loved him a lot, but he betrayed me.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I decided to break up the relationship. But he told me, please don't do that because I love you and we can do it better. Then I thought about that and I accepted it.
Mm.
So
Oh, okay, so pretty much. Oh, so you're still with him now. See, you gave him another chance. You're saying.
yeah,
Okay.
I gave another chance.
And so, how is that going now?
I think that now we are working, yeah,
You're
or
working.
trying to working, yeah,
Do you think it's better? Is it
in the
better now?
right way.
Are things better?
Yeah. But our families know everything about it.
Mm. Okay, I mean, and so how do you feel about that? Like, I mean, obviously you didn't have to give him another chance, right? But you did. So how do you feel about all of that?
So honestly, I feel worse
You feel
than
worse?
before.
Mm.
Yeah, but I love him.
Mm. So do you think that he reciprocate that love? Like, or
Sorry?
do you think that he also love you the same that you love him?
For sure, I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been together? You said.
Sorry?
How long since like you've been together? Like you've been with him?
And just 3 years.
3 years. Okay. So do you think that he wants to like marry you?
It's something that he used to say.
Does he have any plans, like any time frame, or do you guys talk about time? Let's say next year, next 2 years, like nothing.
Yeah, he just say, maybe on 2030 I will marry you.
Oh, 30?
Yeah.
And he's, if you don't mind, like he's what, like, what age now? Like 28?
Yeah.
Okay.
But can you advise myself? What do you think about it?
What do I think about it?
Yeah.
I mean, you said you love him, right? You said you love him. By the way, guys, let's get to 5K likes. Keep talking, okay?
Yeah.
Keep talking. But yeah, like you said you love him. Now you have to decide that, okay, does he feel the same about you? You know what I mean? Chat, what do you think? What do you guys think about what she said here? Someone said that's a very long time. Long time to be dating.
Yeah, for sure it's.
Long time to be dating with no, like, it sounds like there's no seriousness in terms of a solid plan when to get married. If that's something that you are interested in, right? You want to get married, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. So it's a very long time, someone said. And someone also said, equipping said, she said he betrayed her. Why go back? And she said she feels worse than before. So you feel worse than before.
Yeah.
Oh, so why are you back?
So,
Because you love him.
our family used to say, when you love a man, you have to fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we don't have to jump everything or relationship or here it doesn't go burn. You have to jump every relationship broke it,
Keep tapping
jump.
those. Tap, 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 tap. Mm.
And as women, you know how we feel. Change a man, change a man.
Mm. I see. I have someone here. She want to say something real quick. Then we will close off with yours. Okay. Living. I see you have something to say. I do see Hallie. I'll get you on next. Okay, Hallie. Guys, if it's your first time here, remember to follow me so you can see me next time while you're scrolling. Also, if you have a story of your own that you want to share, hit the request and I'll get you in afterwards. Okay. Living. Hi. You
I
have.
would just want to say this. Um,
Talk, talk, talk.
why would you want? Why would you want to fight for someone who don't want to fight for you? Sorry? Why would you want to fight in a relationship with someone who doesn't want to be with you? I think that it's because, firstly, I love him. After, because of our family.
Mm.
It's because of your family? Yeah. When the day comes, is your personal choice if you want to stay or leave.
What do you think about what she's saying?
Sorry?
Are you hearing? Are you hearing? What do you think about what she's saying?
Now I'm getting.
Hmm?
I can't hear.
Okay. Yeah. So you can respond. Like.
I said, it's your personal choice when the day come if you want to stay or leave with the person. You don't come down to what your family think. It's what's safe and secure for you, your mental and your emotional health. Yeah, for sure.
Mm. Yeah, I've heard stories of that where the family encourage, you know, same what you're saying, but you're the one actually going through the stress, right? Um, so it's your decision ultimately.
Maybe I will sit with my family and talk about that.
Okay, so that's how it is. Is it like a cultural thing where you have to talk to your family?
Yeah, it's a cultural thing.
Oh, okay. But he doesn't. You said he doesn't have a plan in terms of marriage. So
He has a plan. He has.
and what's the plan again?
But we can break this plan. He wants to marry me.
Hmm. Anyway, say your final piece, living, and we'll let her go.
Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Okay. All right. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for coming up, living, and sharing your thoughts. Okay. I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah.
Take care. Edvana. 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 Ivan. How do you say your name?
Edvania. Edvania.
Edvania. Okay. Guess what? You've heard
Yeah.
you can see what the chat had to say about the story that you shared, like your current situation, right? After you're done, you can scroll through and look at it. Um, it's all up to you at the end of the day, but you've heard it from total strangers. It's all up to you again. So I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best with everything. And take care. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Guys, remember, if it's your first time here, remember to hit the follow so you can see me next time. You want to be scrolling on TikTok and you see me as soon as I start my live stream. I don't generally stay very long, so you might want to follow so you can see me immediately. Holly. I see you, Holly. Let's get Holly in here. Hi, Holly.
Hey y'all, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm about to start off the conversation by saying zero judgment whatsoever, but 100% passion. The lady who was here before me, honestly, she like pissed me off a whole lot. Like, oh my gosh.
Oh.
I'm about to. Okay. Do you have anything you want to ask me first before we start this whole thing?
What triggered you?
Oh my gosh, she treated me so bad. Like, oh my gosh. Like, okay, first of all, the women who were here, both of them, it seems like they were African, or at least outside, they were foreigners outside of America, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I am a strong believer. Guys, everything that I'm about to say, I'm zero judgment, but 100% passion. So, as women, right? I'm talking to the audience. It's like 60 people watching right now. But as women, we have to understand that we are very sacred. We literally bring life into this world. You can't just settle for any man. You know what I mean? Just because your parents were taught you. And it's a lot of African households that do this. And they train women to be very, what's the word that I'm trying to get? They train women to be very clueless,
submissive,
and very to take bullshit basically, like. And a lot of y'all women, I need y'all to just leave whatever y'all parents taught y'all, because that is not it. Especially if you're a young woman. These niggas need to work for it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to say that word. These people need to work for it, okay? Please. But relationship advice, I learned the hard way but I want y'all to learn the easy way. I'm gonna give y'all a quick example. I'm 20 as of right now. I got out of a relationship like a few months ago. Yes, they literally belittle you. Somebody said to be less than. Yes, oh my god. I'm telling you, like.
Top.
Oh yeah, guys, double tap the screen, please. But they literally train you to be less than and to take bullshit and to let these men be gods. But I'm trying to tell you guys right now, women, like, I don't want to say that you guys are the gods, but at the same time, you guys are the most precious thing on earth because you guys bring life. So, anyways, with that, make sure you don't date a broke guy. Number one, make sure you I do not care if he works at me. Like, just McDonald's is not unacceptable. None of that. We're not doing none of that. Make sure he's not broke. Make sure that he's not lying though. I'm telling y'all the facts, and I'm so passionate about this. I can't really bring the words out of my mouth. But women, y'all have to freaking stand 10 toes down on yourselves. Y'all have to start loving yourselves, and y'all have to start choosing you. Like, stop. And then y'all gonna start going and have all these kids with this man that you never even saw yourself with from the start. And and then now you're stuck because you have kids, and then you know, you being the woman, you have to carry the child for the freaking 9 months. So it's gonna be all your fault, anyways. But as y'all can see, I'm very passionate about this conversation. And if I offended anybody, I am so sorry. That was not my intention. But I just really am I love women so much, and I really think that us women, we were suppressed for so long, and I think we just need to, you know.
Tell us your story. Tell us your story.
My story?
Yes.
I don't have a story, but it's other women's stories that just be making me mad.
I thought you were gonna share a story, Holly.
What was that?
But yeah, I see what you mean. And I think they heard you, guys. What do y'all think?
Look at the brokies. Look at the wait. I'm so sorry to cut you off, but look at the brokies saying, "Are you dating a guy because of money?" LOL. That's not love at all. Okay, first of all, number one, let me clock this guy right here. The reason why I tell women to go and date men who have money is because, first of all, as a woman, you don't want to be out here pregnant with a dude who don't have money, because when you're pregnant, you can't provide for yourself. You literally have to allow this man to provide for you, right? So when I tell women to go and find a non-broke man, it's because I'm literally trying to help their safety.
Dahin, you have something to say.
Oh, I do.
Go ahead.
I hope there's nobody that knows me on that live.
No, because that was me.
Oh, I'm telling you. So, I'm probably gonna say it's not real. It is my story, but if somebody come up in that live, y'all will know it's not my story, okay? Just so, I was dating a Nigerian.
Girl, stay. I'm so sorry. Let me mute. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I was dating a Nigerian. I was so in love, bro. And then, so...
She was in love, oh. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then, so, I used to talk to her mama, and then I said her mama to his mama, and then his mama told me, like, since I started talking to him, his mama told me that he's married. But I never, like, I didn't believe her, because, like, at the first time I went to him, and then he said, no, I never sign any paper, I never do anything. And then I said, okay. Okay. So I start trusting him instead of his mama. I'm telling you. So we were dating, and then the lady name never come up, and then he was telling me all those bullshit. And mind you, this year, he applied for that lady to come on a fiance visa, and then so when we were dating, and then he said, oh, I don't, because I'm Haitian, so he said, oh, I don't think I'm gonna married, because like married women cheat a lot, all those things. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. And then I said, do you ever like see me cheating or something? I said, you know, I'm loyal, all those things. And then he said, okay. And he said, like, you need to give me time, all those things. Mind you, that lady, the girl he was dating in Nigeria, he applied for a fiance visa. That lady come. When I am with him, right, he married that girl within 8 days.
You're not muted, Holly. Go ahead. Sorry.
He married that girl within 8 days, saying all those bullshit stuff. Oh, he was helping her, all those things, and then his dad told him that he was married, but he didn't know. All those things, I swear. All those things. So he married that girl within 8 days, and then also, cause like how the economy is, right? Mm-hmm. And then he told me, oh, if I get pregnant, I will have because he knows I don't really care for kids now.
I will take you to abortion stuff. Man, that girl get pregnant within 1 month.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying, okay. So
Girl, you see exactly my point. Exactly my point. These men don't care. No, these men don't care. They don't. These men don't care. So, which is why I always tell women, like, number one, you have to be brutal because men are literally very brutal. I'm telling you, yes, girl, Diane. Yes, yes, yes. And then, so when I like face him, I was hurt. No, of course. And then also, yeah. If the mom tells you, you have to believe it because these men love their mom more than anything in the world. So if the mom tells you something, you must believe it. Yeah, but the thing about it, right? Because, like, the mom is African. I didn't really understand. And then also, like, no, every African man, I'm sure they have like 4 wives in Africa. They do. Oh, I'm telling you, they do. And then, so he was saying all those things. Oh, my family made me do it. I don't know how to do it. All those things. My stupid ass stayed. You stayed? I stayed for a little bit because I was. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. I stayed because, like, like when you're in love with somebody, right? And then also, I was so in love. Because I thought his family made him do it. But no, it's not. So one day I was having, oh my gosh, I went hard on him. And then he said, oh, that's what he said. Oh, I said, what? He said, yes, you should listen to those people. No, I'm telling you, he begging me all those bullshit stuff, all those things. I don't,
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, guess what? So, long story short, he lied, right? Something like that. He got married to someone else while dating you. That's what you're saying. And then you were kind of okay with it, right? I mean, not okay, but you stayed.
Yeah, I stayed because I was in love. I was stupid.
Because you were in, okay.
And that happens. It happens. It happens.
So, what are you saying, Holly? Let's in closing, what would you say to her?
Men of shit. I mean, honestly, babes, I commend you for coming out here and sharing your story to 113 people. I think other women can learn from this, honestly. Yeah. What advice would you give to them?
Thank you, Holly.
Hey, if the family says something, so sorry. Just trust the family. Don't trust those motherfuckers. They bad. And then, like, African men, wicked. A child. African men, if like they said, oh, I got a what's called? He told me, oh, I have somebody that. Oh, I forget the words. Trust him. It's not just like that. It's his wife. His wife. Like those African men, be careful. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, thank you for sharing. I'm gonna get the next person in, but thank you for your advice as well. I think they heard you loud and clear.
Thank you. Have a great day, bye.
Take care.
Thank you, Abby.
Bye. Alrighty. Next person, Holly. Thank you for staying by and participating. Appreciate it. Let's see. I'm gonna be going in a specific order. Cool.
Hey. It's not like overly crazy, but like okay. So basically, and I have not really told too many people this. Okay, so basically, I started dating this girl when I was 17. This is back in 2023, and then like soon after our relation, like I want to say 3 months into a relationship while we was in person, I got placed into foster care, right? So I had to move, and we wasn't like, I was only able to call her like when I got call time and stuff. So we continued our relationship. She moved to Atlanta, I moved to Dallas. When I moved to Dallas, we continued our long distance relationship for about a year and a half until back in March of 2025, I moved in with her, right? So I left the foster home that I was staying at, and I decided to move all the way to New Mexico, across state, to go be with her, right? So we moved in, and first red flag, and I'm not judging nobody for if like you get these. I'm not judging you at all. But when it comes to lying, like that's when it's a red flag. Okay, so before I even say it, back in 2023, when I had first met her, I was on the phone with her and I was screen sharing and I was showing a video of Sexy Red, and she was like, "What's that on her lip?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know." She was like, "It looked like herpes on her lip. I ain't never had no bump on my lip." Mind you, this is gonna be important. So yeah, so she said that back in 2023. I remember everything. Oh no, I moved in. Yeah, I moved in at 18. Yeah. So she said that, right? Fast forward to when I moved in with her back in March. Basically she was like saying no, basically she had got a cold sore on her chin, and I had never seen I'd seen a cold sore, but just not with somebody I was in a relationship with, and so she tells me, she's like, "I think I got a pimple on my chin and everything," and I was like, "Okay, let me see it." And so I look at it, and I didn't mean to, but I said, "What the fuck is that?" And yeah, so that's I was like, "When's the first time you ever got a cold sore?" And she told me when she was 17. Mind you, she told me when she was 18 that she ain't never had no bump on her lips. So it was like, I was like, "Okay, we can't kiss, we can't have sex, we can't do none of that. We can't, because I already know how that stuff is. I'm not trying to deal with that for the rest of my life. I'm just not. And I'm not judging nobody for ever dealing with that, but I'm just not. Like, I'm not doing it." So basically, after I told her that, she got mad or whatever, but we just didn't have sex or we didn't do nothing. Well, eventually it falls off, and she's asking me again, but I'm still saying no because, I know how that stuff works. You could still transfer it after even that falls off. Like if you go down, now you got genital herpes. Hell no, I ain't done with that. Hell no. And so a few more days go past. She keeps asking. I keep making excuses like, "Oh, I'm on my period. Oh, this. Oh, that. We can't do." And so finally, it's gone, and we continue like normal. Then she later on she gets another one. This time she comes to the door. I'm going up to her. I'm finna kiss her, but then we end up hugging. It didn't happen. So I sit back down on the bed. She goes in to kiss me, right? And I see it on her lips. So I dodge the kiss. I go in for a hug. And the next day, she tried to mind you, 2 days before this, I was on that. I was ready to have, I was ready for. I was trying, But then 2 days later, she gets that. And
Sorry.
Okay, so and then all of a sudden, she get. All of a sudden, she gets this cold sore. Now she's trying to have sex so bad. She's trying to have sex so bad.
Use a different word.
Oh yeah. What should I use? She's trying to bang. What should I say?
I don't know. What's the word that I use? No, I don't know. What's the word, guys? I don't know. What's the healthy word?
Clap. I'm gonna say clap. She's trying to clap. She's trying to clap so bad. Now all of a sudden she got this cold sore, and I'm pushing her off of me. Like she's trying to she thinks she's being cute and sexy and all this, trying to push up on me, and she think I'm teasing her, but really I'm genuinely scared. So I'm trying to push her off me, and then it becomes an awkward moment where I just push her off of me, and then she looks at me, she goes, "Oh yeah, you're unattracted to me," and then walks off. And I was like, okay. So where I work, she keeps saying "Oh yeah, you're unattracted to me." She keeps bringing it up, how I'm unattracted to her, which really I'm not. It's that I'm not trying to deal with that, bro. I'm not trying to have that on me. I'm not trying to deal with that for life. And I feel like she was low-key trying to give it to me. And so later on, I end up getting her some stuff, like some lysine, some Abreva, all this other stuff. She thinks I'm being funny now. What? Now I can't win. I get you all this stuff so you don't get them no more because you're so, I'm unattracted to you. Now I get you this stuff, and now it's a problem. Now I'm being funny. Well, later on, we get into a huge argument. She lies about me being on lease, right? We was going half on an apartment. She always was trying to act like this apartment was only hers. It was only hers. She just never said our apartment, even though we was both going half. She always tried to act like everything belonged to her or she ran the shit. You know. Well, one day I find out that she's been lying to me about being on a lease. And I'm like, okay, this girl weird. Because why would you? I go to the leasing office to make sure. I come back and I basically asked her about it. I was like, you need to give me the landlord's number because I'm not on a lease, blah blah blah. And so and mind you, I couldn't leave. Like I was stuck in a whole state. I was stuck in that state. I was already finna leave like later in August, but I had to wait. Right? Okay, so basically, yeah, we get in, like, I come in there and I'm asking her about the lease, and she's telling me, like, she basically gets mad and is like, blah, 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 like, why would you stir up drama with the leasing office and blah, 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 this and blah, blah, that, and then she tries putting her hands on me. She's trying to push me out the bathroom, right? And I'm not putting my hands on her back. At first I wasn't. She goes back, she sits back on the toilet, starts throwing a whole temper tantrum, breaks the toilet, so the maintenance man comes up there, right? And as the maintenance man's up there, she's trying to throw my stuff out of the house. She's trying to throw my stuff, so I'm smacking her hand. She gets in my face and calls me a B word. And I was like, ooh, wait till this maintenance man leave. Ooh, wait. So maintenance man leaves and we end up fighting because she put her hands on me first. We end up fighting. Then she calls the police on me. And yeah. So that's what started that argument. So while we was arguing about that, she gonna call me a liar and all this, like she basically how I'm a liar and yeah. I'm like, but let's talk about what you lied about. Like you lied about not having herpes. You lied about that shit. You told me back in 2023 that you ain't never had no bump on your lip, blah blah blah. You tried to give that shit to me. I'm glad you tried to give that shit to me. Like you really did. You knew that if you try to go, down, like, you would give that stuff to me. You knew that. And thank God I'm educated on that stuff, because if I was a tweedledum, I would have just went with it, and I would be dealing with that stuff right now.
Someone in the chat said the Lord save you.
Yes, the Lord did save me, because when she came through that door and I went up to go kiss her and it turned into a hug, how it didn't happen. If I would have kissed her, I would have. I didn't stay. I had to wait. I was in foster care. I had to wait for people to come get me. So like it wasn't just an easy, I could just leave. If I would have tried to just leave, I would have been homeless. Wow. So, later.
What advice could you give us tonight? Like you have some viewers, you have an audience.
Never move in with somebody. Oh my goodness. Have separate apartments. Never move in with somebody. Always, even if you go long distance, still get somebody tested. She never wanted to show me STD results. I asked for them. She never wanted to show me them. She claimed that she didn't have that shit, but when I told, at first she said it was a cold sore, but when I told her what a cold sore really was, now all of a sudden she doesn't have cold sore. Now all of a sudden she doesn't have that shit. Always get somebody tested, no matter even if you trust that person so much. If you go long distance, still get them tested. Testing in a relationship, ask specifically for HSV1 testing, because people will lie about that shit and not tell you they have it. Then they will go down on you, or they will try to go down on you, and if you're not smart enough, they will give you that shit. They'll give you that shit.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. Another thing is, like, people may not know this, but if you go down on somebody, or if somebody goes down on you with a cold sore, you can get genital herpes. So, yes. But I feel like God saved me. God really had my back, bro. Like, because I would have been dealing with that shit, and I'm not going to lie, I would not be here. Because if I would have to deal with that shit, oof, Lord knows I would have.
Well, Lord saved you.
Yes, and I'm over here in front of 165 people doing this shit. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for sharing, and I wish you all the best.
Yes, and now I'm back in Dallas. I'm good. I went to the doctor, made sure I didn't have HSV1 or HSV2, and I ended up good and everything. So, yes. Wow. And I hope for everybody out there that you just, I hope, yeah. Okay, well, y'all have a good day. Everybody have a good day.
Take care.
You too.
Guys, remember, if it's your first time here, your first time watching my live stream, you have been missing out. I can't stress that enough. You have been missing out. If it's your first time, if you want to see me while you're scrolling next time, you gotta hit the follow. See that beautiful red button somewhere up there? Gotta hit it so you can see me immediately. I don't usually stream for long. Okay? So also we're almost at 20k likes. Let's go. We have 6 people in the queue. 6 people in the queue. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Remember, guys, keep tapping, keep tapping. This thing is dying. I don't know, she's not loading. I'm gonna get someone else. Let's get someone else. Suzette. Are you here, Suzette? Suzette. Right. Suzette, you're live. Someone tell Suzette that she's live right now.
The unspoken side of the menopause that affects around 1 in 2.
Okay, Suzette, you keep listening to menopause stuff. I have to drop you. Suzette is educating herself on that stuff, you know? Let's get the next person in. Will. Guys, remember, if you're here and you would love to share your story, hit the request to join so I can get you in. Hi, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi, welcome to the hottest live. What's up?
Is this like is there a limit?
Yeah.
In this kind of therapy?
It is not a therapy. It's just like share your story, and the chat is there. If you need any advice, you have any question, it's a good place where all strangers that you can get some, you know, feedback.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so once upon a time, so I caught COVID in 2019, August of 2019, which subsequently caused me to lose my job and my apartment, and I was staying in what I call the halfway trap house, which was 8 men, 3 females, a dog, all in like an abandoned house that we had turned on the electricity on in. Right, cool. That being said, I was in a relationship in that one. We're not talking about him. He sucked, but like I ended up in a relationship in that one. That relationship ended. And so I ended up sleeping in my car and linked up with a friend of mine who had been a friend of mine for like 8 years. And they lived in Georgia. So I drove my car all the way to Georgia so that I could not only pick up this friend because they had gotten into a car accident, but so that, you know, I could stay at their house because they were like, there's no way you're sleeping in a car in New York. You're probably going to die. So that being said, drive myself all the way down to Georgia. This is so funny. I've never actually told this entire story all the way out. But drive all the way to Georgia and pick him up. I'll have a friend with me. I was dancing at the time. So I have a friend with me and we're like going to different clubs in Atlanta and going to different clubs all over the place trying to find work. She senses something is off with him, and I know because she stops wanting to be around him, but she doesn't exactly say why.
Okay.
One day comes along, I call her like, hey, what you doing? Trying to hang out? She's like, oh yeah, nah, bro, I'm back in New York. So you left me? Okay, that's neither here nor there. Now I just kind of got to figure it out. Cool. So within less than a week, this man crashes my car, turns us sideways on the highway in Harris County. Like, we got hit by 2 cars 2 times, and when I got adrenaline. So I get out and run because we ended up like slowly coming to a stop in the median instead of like hitting a guardrail and coming to a complete stop, which they were like, that probably would have killed us. Hilarious part though, he looks at me afterwards after the entire situation and is like, I thought you were dead. Like, I saw the car coming to the passenger side, and I honestly, I thought you was good. But I ran to the other side of the freaking freeway because the car that hit us hit a guardrail and rolled. I was a certified EMT at the time, so I ran to go help. And it kept bothering me because I felt like he did it on purpose. Because right before it all happened, he was like, can you grab my monster off of the floor? This is on the passenger side, on the floor, in a bag by my feet. So I reached down to grab it, and it happens immediately after that. And I could have swore out the corner of my eye, I saw him jerk the wheel to the right. Fast forward. So now I don't have a car. And I'm just staying in his house. And the relationship starts to get really abusive. Like, he starts hitting me, punching me, like bruised ribs. This lasted like a year, so I'm going to paraphrase for no reason other than, I don't know, maybe that's not how therapy works. I'm gonna paraphrase anyway. So, like, different things keep happening. And here's the part that's really fucking me up. So he started doing things like, I would wake up and my wallet would be gone. Like I said, I was a dancer at the time. I would wake up, all my money's gone. Like, it's in his bag. He's cash apped himself all of my money overnight. Like, yeah. So I obviously am like, bro, what do you think this is? Like, get my stuff back. Like, this is not a robbery. If you want to leave on your own with your stuff. Stop trying to take all my stuff with you. Like, yeah. He ended up getting evicted while I was staying with him. He kept telling me he was paying his rent, but apparently he wasn't. Sheriffs came, kicked us out. And so all of our stuff is in this U-Haul truck. Like, literally everything that we own is in this U-Haul truck. He's sitting here every chance he gets trying to take the keys, drive it away, drive it to wherever. He tried to leave me in North Carolina by myself. Like, this whole thing. Honorable mention, I was in Atlanta one time and I had a concussion because we were at a hotel, and I swear on everything, I don't talk to that friend no more, but he told me, he definitely did. He was like, I had a cat at the time. He said, you can't have no cat. I said, what do you mean I can't have a cat? He said, and I quote, you gonna be trying to leave and you gonna try to go back and get that cat and he gonna get you. And so we're at the hotel and I go to run off and I remember my cat. I go back to get my cat. This nigga is like waiting right on the inside of the door, grabs me and start fighting. Boom. I don't know what you can say on TikTok, so I'm not gonna say too much. I don't want you to get banned. But
no, please don't let me back.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, so what ends up happening is like, he's like, I don't know what you say. He's like hands on throat. He's like black Timberlands to ribs. All because there's a lady outside. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to call the police. And this nigga looks at me and said, if I'm going to jail, it's going to be for murder. And just starts wailing. It's really wild. At which point, he tries to drive off again with all of my stuff in the back of the car. I don't think this video is still on my page, but I actually went live from the back of the U-Haul truck and was like, yeah, this nigga's trying to kill me.
Hold on.
This nigga is trying to kill me. He's trying to take all of my stuff.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, on a live. This is TikTok.
Yeah.
He's trying to do way too much. And so yeah, honorable mention, because I was walking through Atlanta with a black eye because he had hit me in my face. And I got lost. Trying to go to the store to get something to drink. I was literally right down the street and somehow, some way, ended up just wandering the neighborhood looking for help, which is, if there's a public service announcement in here anywhere, stop treating people like crackheads. Stop treating people Like, nobody ever needs help. Because I swear on everything, I was asking niggas for directions. Directions to get to the hotel. I don't have any money. Yeah. Nigga, that's not what I asked you. I said, can you give me directions? Because my phone was dead. Yeah, absolutely wild. Just, it's a lot. It's a lot to explain. And so, that being said, yeah, a lot happened. A lot has happened.
With that being said,
and then God got him arrested. The Lord sent him to jail. He was doing 60 and a 40, and then found out he had 5 warrants for his arrest and went to jail and had been in jail for like the last 3 years. But he's recently gotten out of jail.
Guys, I want everyone to type their thoughts. Everyone watching right now, if you've never typed in a live stream before, type your thoughts, drop it, based on what you heard here. First of all, hold on, the car.
I'm so scared because like since I came on, it's like 99 plus new messages and I don't even want to read them.
It's cool. So first of all, the car that flipped, that's one, right? Different scenes. You gave us a lot of scenes. So scene 1, car flip. Scene 2, there was a monster that he grabbed in the car. Then the kitty, right? And then, hey, listen to me, man. But ultimately, though, what advice could you give us tonight based on your story?
The advice that I give is always trust your intuition, even if it doesn't make sense. That also being said, this is another reason why it's important to heal yourself. Because now, you can come near me with a 10-foot pole with no bullshit like that, respectfully. I've learned, I have grown so much. I be telling people all the time, honestly, like if I even sense to even feel like something's going on. But the other thing I'll say is the thing that I said earlier. Treat people with kindness, treat people with compassion. Like, I needed help, and that's one of those situations where if it ended up on the news, everybody and their mama would be out here talking about, oh, she was so young, and why didn't somebody come to her rescue? And you mean to tell me nobody was outside? Exactly. So when you was outside and you seen that person who needed help, be that guy, because the bystander effect says that they will not receive help if they're in a group of people. They will only most likely receive help from being absolutely alone with an assailant. And
Wow.
Is that really what you want for somebody?
Did you get the cat? Who stole the cat? Did you get the cat back?
Huh?
The cat.
What ended up happening to the cat?
Yeah.
Oh, so her name was Gunmetal, and she, one day we were in the car away from the hotel, and she just kept trying to get out of the car. Like, we couldn't understand what it was. She just kept trying to get out at the gas station.
Oh.
And he said something essentially along the lines of, you need to let that cat go, which made me feel like he was going to do something to my cat.
The name of the cat.
So I let her actually get out of the car at the gas station. She was wandering around, living her life. I let her, like, pretty much just explore, and she just kind of ran off a little bit. And within 2 days, we both went to jail. Yeah, so she would have been in that hotel by herself or in the car by herself. And so honestly, I really feel like that was the best thing to happen. It's almost like she knew. It's almost like her and her little cat senses was like, nah, now's my time.
Wow. Well, again, I appreciate you sharing your story. There's a lot. Anyways, thank you for sharing your story. The cat name, though, the name. Anyways, you take care.
You too.
Chad, the name, we love. Let me get you down. All right, guys, the name. Free cat, free. Guys, remember, if it's your first time here, you gotta hit the follow so that you can see me next time when I'm live. I don't usually stay pretty long, so you might just want to see me as I start my stream. So hit the follow so that you can see me next time. All right, I'm gonna get the next person in right now. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Oh,
So I just want to talk about like consideration. Like that's the biggest thing for me in a relationship. Like because me, I'm like an empath. I treat people how I want to be treated. So when I'm with somebody and they don't consider me or my feelings, that's an issue for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna consider your feelings. I'm gonna purposely not do things that I know will hurt you. So why you not doing the same thing? Like a guy I was dating, like when I told him things that I had an issue with, he'll tell me like, "Oh, I'm grown. I could do what I want to do." Like that, we all grown, honey. But you treat people how you want to be treated. Period. So
Tell us the
that
story.
was the main reason I had to. Okay, the story.
Guys, remember, tap on your screen, follow me if you're new. Go ahead.
Okay. So I got to think about the situation. I just had this whole, like, I just wanted to talk about that, but I got to think about the situation. Hold on. I'm come back.
Oh, you're gonna return?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Alright. She's gonna get this script together, guys. She's gonna get her script together. Who is next? Lalu. Guys, if you have a story that you want to share, hit the that story was pretty short. Lalu, L-A-U. Hi. Can you hear me? Are you guys hearing? Who else want to share their story? Guys, hit the request to join if you want to share your story. Who else wants to share their story? I don't know. I think that person is, yeah, there it is. He's gone. We have someone else. God come. Hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. I was in a relationship for 5 years, and it was my first relationship.
Okay.
So we got together when I was like 17. I'm 22 now. So we broke up not too long ago. And so, I ended up having to leave him because he was just like really disrespectful. And I mean, like it was a period of time where we both was disrespectful to each other, and we were toxic for a period of time. And I was just like, okay, we need to, if you're gonna talk to me like this, and I'm trying to match your energy, so I'm talking to you any kind of way, then it's not gonna work. So after I made that be known, like, I stopped matching energies. And he just continued, and for a while he was just like, well, it was just gonna take him a while to, I don't know. He gave me his excuses or whatever. But I don't know. Like, I don't really have questions regarding like the reason why we broke up. It's just like because of the stuff that I tolerated towards the end. Like he used to tell me, "Oh, I could do so much better than you," or "I know it's better out there," and then I would be like, "Okay, we'll go find better then." Go. You want that, so go be about that. And then when I'd be like, okay, well, I'm done. Like you being dismissful. You saying all this stuff, so I'm done then. And well, I don't know. Somehow he'll reel me back in. And it was like a little cycle. So because I was dealing with that, it's just now that I'm back in a dating pool, I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. And then, I don't know. It's just certain things that I'm trying to figure out now. Like, for instance, I'm learning, that if the guy is interested in stuff, they'll show it and stuff like that. But I don't know, it's hard for me to now think like that he's going to be interested in me. I don't know. It's a issue with my confidence or something right now.
Chat. Type your thoughts. Type your thoughts. I want everyone to drop a comment. Drop a comment in the comment section. You heard her story. She'll be looking at it. She'll be looking at your comment. So drop it, drop it, drop it. Can you see the comments?
Yeah, I did leave him, y'all. I left, and I mentally left a long time before I even left for real. So I ain't never even thought about going back since, you know.
And do you think that he found better? Like,
no. No, it's actually funny because my friend, she'll see like the kind of stuff that he posted. I blocked him on everything, but she's seen the kind of stuff that he's posted, and he started talking to this one girl, and he posted about her saying, what did he say? He said, B words be effing you to get back at they exes and they situationships and B words ain't nothing and all this other stuff. And I'm like, God, Lee, you just got out there. You already getting hurt. But no, it was so much better though.
Wow. Well, yeah.
Well, I got one more thing, because this was the icing on the cake for me. It's gonna sound crazy, y'all. This was the icing on the cake. It was pretty crazy.
This is the icing on the cake.
Yeah, I was supposed to be done, right? And then I saw a little kitten, like it was I don't think I'm so dang stupid. But anyway, I saw a kitten, and I had really wanted to get him a kitten.
Like a cat.
A cat, yeah. It was a baby cat. And I saw like that they was having them for free, like when I was driving. And then I was supposed to get that for our anniversary that had passed, but I just couldn't get it at the time. And so I was just like, oh, well, I'm gonna go bring him this kitten. I feel like this is a sign from God. Okay, so I brought him the kitten, y'all. Please listen. I know it was stupid. I wasn't even supposed to go there. But I brought him the kitten, right? And I was just like, yeah, I don't know if we're going to work out or whatever, but
sorry.
I just wanted to give you this.
Sorry, someone in the chat said, y'all keep bringing kitties and cats in the
they was already talking about it.
Anyways.
No, so I brought it over to him, and then he was like, he cursed me clean out, right? And then he told him, he was like, I think you a hoe. I think you a hoe. I think you a hoe. And I was just like, okay, I got to get around. That was the icing on the cake for me. And I feel like that was like, when you start calling me a hoe, mind you, I ain't never done no foul stuff. I ain't never entertained anyone. I ain't even have male friends. Nothing. He ain't never had a reason to suspect anything. So I was just like, yeah, no, I gotta get around. Like, this was the icing on the cake. Like, you ain't gotta worry about me ever again. He had me so messed up. And I felt like that was God. Okay? Because after that, I was like, listen, you on a whole nother different level of done. Like, I'm done.
How was the cat?
He kept the kitten, and then he called me. Well, listen, because he was blocked. He was trying to get in contact with me through like little app phones or whatever. And he was trying to tell me if I wanted to get the kitten because he was having a reaction. I was like, listen, because he said he was going to give the kitten back to like he was going to give it back to the people or whatever. I was like, I don't give a damn what you do. Yeah, I was just like, I'm not seeing you. I'm not, like, it was recent, and I was just like, I'm not finna see you.
You know, we're gonna check on these cats, guys, right? Like, they keep coming in these traumatic events, these Anyway, it's good to know that the cat is, so like Kitty is doing good. What advice do you have for us today? You have 200 and plus people watching you. Can you hear me?
You said what?
What advice could you give us based on your experience?
Playing from
I
MacBook
would
Pro.
say, I don't know. Like, I'm having like a little bit of issues here and there with, getting back out here. And I have to work on my confidence now because clearly it's misconstrued or whatever. Because whenever, I don't know, I be looking at little posts that be telling me if the guy is interested. Because I've been talking to somebody. And then I had like a little situation where I was talking to somebody that really wasn't interested like that. And I was just like, and my friend was telling me, like, stop talking to him because he not talking to you here and then he'll hit you up then. And I just was like, I don't know. I didn't really see the issue. And it turns out it was a problem with that. So I have to figure out what are my standards regarding talking to men again.
Oh, someone said that's in Canada. Hold on, let's see. Welcome to Canada. Big said welcome to Canada. But yeah, I chat. Anyone want to talk here? Let's see. We want to say something to you.
Somebody said don't need to be dating. He probably right.
That's good.
Just need to focus on myself. I think that's what I should do.
Someone said get me up. Who is it? Oh, Scorpio.
Hi.
You heard her story? Can you hear me?
What was that? I'm sorry.
Did you hear the story?
I didn't hear all of it. No.
Oh, okay. No worries. Anyway, what's her name? God, God come first. 100%. I appreciate you sharing your story, and we wish you all the best with your stuff.
Thank you.
Okay. Scorpio.
Yes.
Oh, please.
I'll get you done, no worries.
Okay.
Guys, remember, if it's your first time watching my live stream, you might want to hit the follow. You might want to hit it so you can see me next time as soon as I start my stream. I don't usually stay long, so hit it so you can see once I start my live stream. Also, tap on your screen, let's get to 40K likes. We're already at 30. Scorpio, what's up? You can go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I have no idea why. Like, I've been really bothered by the fact that my ex, like, we were together for 5 years, and out of nowhere, he decided to, like, get engaged and now starting a family with
you? Oh, sorry.
No,
sorry.
not with me. With one of his, I guess, old high school friends, that he like told me throughout our whole relationship, not to worry about, like they're just friends, they're just cool and stuff like that. And that's not the part that bothers me. The part about it that bothers me is the fact that I let this man, like, manipulate and gaslight me for 5 years. You know what I mean? To be like, oh, well, I'm the crazy one. I'm the crazy one. I'm the reason why we have turmoil. I'm the reason why we, get into it, because I'm listening to my intuition tell me something isn't right. And I've just listened to him, tell me over and over that,
that I'm basically just some crazy, jealous, insecure person, you know? And I can't seem to shake that feeling of just disappointment to myself. You know what I mean? Like, I really let somebody make me feel as though like I was the problem when I never was. And we had stopped talking and stuff. And just full transparency, I was in jail for a few months this year, and he had reached out to me while, I was locked up, and, we were talking about stuff, and I told him, because initially I didn't know who it was. He was just giving me updates about what he had going on, and that he had a baby on the way, and I was just like, congratulations. Like, I'm not a bitter person. I felt like, okay, our relationship didn't work out. It is what it is. But it wasn't until I got out of jail that I found out it was with, his high school friend, the girl that he was always, talking to, and stuff like that I was always, kind of worried about. So I don't know. I don't know why I'm having a really, really hard time, like, getting over that. Like, I don't know why I keep thinking, like, I need some sort of closure or some sort of acknowledgement of the fact that, like that he did what he did, Like, I don't even know if I'm making sense. Like, I'm a little flustered just kind of, like, thinking and talking about it, but...
You do make sense. So, you're saying that you need, like, closure, right? From him.
Yeah, basically.
But he's married now, right?
Well, he's not married yet. They're engaged. Like I said, me and him kind of had a brief conversation one day when I was in jail, and I guess she decided to message me one day instead of him telling me, like, to stop talking to him, and that, they were getting engaged and all this other stuff. Now, I haven't seen anything about them being engaged yet, but I've seen, like, the ultrasounds, and they're getting ready for baby showers and stuff like that, so...
So, like, I mean, pretty much you feel hurt about it, and it's like you wish the situation was different, right? I guess because you said you want closure, like, what do you think that he could possibly say to you that brings closure?
That's the thing. I don't know exactly, because I'm not in the situation. Like, I've moved on. Like, I have somebody else who's, like, complete opposite of him. Like, me and my person now, like, we're like perfect for each other. We're like the same type of person. Like, he's a hardworking man. Like, he takes care of stuff. We help each other with everything. He's very supportive. Like, I've even spoken to him about some of this stuff. Because my ex, like, I was the one always taking care of stuff. I had the car. I had the house. I was basically the breadwinner. So, like, there's nothing in me, like, that feels like I want him back in that type of sense. Like, like, I'm not jealous of what they have going on and the life that they're making together. My thing is just, it's everything on the back end of that. It's the principle of that whole situation is what I feel like is bothering me.
Chat, what do you think? Guys, type your thoughts. You heard what she's saying. I want you to take a look at the comments for like 10 seconds. Guys, don't stay silent. You heard something. That is a good time to leave an impact, I guess. So take a look at the comments, Scorpio. It's going to be a lot, but...
Someone said... Well, that's the thing. I don't care about my ex in that type of way. I'm just, like I said, I can't get over the feeling of feeling like somebody really manipulated me as much as they did. And mind you, I mean, I don't know if anybody believes in like astrology or anything, but I'm a Scorpio, and Scorpios themselves are known to be, you know, quote unquote master manipulators. And I'm the type of person, I don't let people, you know, get over on me. Like I don't fall for this and fall for that. So when it came down to it and I realized like, damn, like I really did, you know, fall for all of this stuff for 5 years. That's the thing that's just making me, you know, feel down just about and yes, it was 5 years. I'm 28 years old.
Someone said, so we always want closure, but we have to learn that no closure is closure. What do you think?
I want to, before I get to that, I want to address this comment. Somebody just said venting to your boyfriend about your ex is horrible. It's really not. I mean, that's the difference between when you're with somebody who's genuinely your friend first versus you being with someone because you're just sexually compatible or you're just, you know, like y'all don't have that type of energy. Because when me and my boyfriend now, when we met, like we talk about those type of things. I want to know about their past just like they want to know about my past. And if there's something bothering me and if there's something on my mind, I'm not going to hide that from my partner. I'm not going to sit here and be dwelling on things when I have someone who's on my team. I have someone who's, you know what I'm saying, supportive of me, my emotions and everything. So I just wanted to say that it's not a horrible thing. Like we're
Well,
anyways,
let me tell you what I would say. Like, let me just say my piece. Like, I understand that you want that closure. You want him to be like accountable, right? Something like, right? Maybe is it that you're looking for an apology or something?
maybe that is what it is, because me being with the person that I'm with now, like I'm very skeptical of a lot of things. Because of what I went through. And I seen somebody say it earlier, it may be, you know, some kind of like PTSD or something, you know, because now I'm starting to feel like, oh, well, this must be too good to be true because I just had somebody in my life who I thought was going to be the end all be all. And, you know, come to find out that 5 years of my life was wasted because someone was lying to me and manipulating me for 5 years. And I'm just now finding out, you know?
Yeah, definitely will like hurt. But I honestly, like right now, you said you moved on.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't think.
And we haven't been in a relationship since 2024. So it's going on 2 years that me and this person have been separated. I'm just now recently finding out about all of this other stuff. Which is
like, how long did you take? If you don't mind, like how long after breaking up did you enter into that new relationship?
This relationship started in November of last year.
Okay.
So a few months ago, a couple months ago.
You know, sometimes we it's like, unfortunately, it is what it is, right? And so you now have to shift your focus. Like literally, you're gonna have to just shift your focus from needing or wanting anything from that person, because
Okay, can I also say something else? I feel like the timeline isn't making sense to a lot of people.
in terms of what?
I had no issues with me and my ex not being together for the whole year, however long it's been since 2024 up until I met my boyfriend now. It wasn't until I was with my boyfriend that I'm with now that I found out about all this other stuff he had going on with this person he told me not to worry about. Which is why now, like, it's just now hitting. Like when me and him separated before, it was like, okay, cool, it just didn't work out. But the fact that I'm finding out that all of this stuff did happen, I mean, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. You know, sure, like I'm with somebody else and I've moved on, but in the midst of me being with the person I'm with now, I'm finding out information that is still gonna affect me in some kind of way. It doesn't matter if I found out during our relationship, it doesn't matter if I found out as soon as we broke up or anything like that. Like if you hear disheartening news in any kind of way, it's gonna mess with you. It's gonna bother you at the end of the day. Like, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just not making sense to anybody. I just seem like some crazy person to everybody else. But
No.
I guess.
So here, let me just share my final thoughts on what you shared. Okay, guys, if you're new here, remember follow me so you can see me next time. Let's get to 40K likes. Keep talking. Scorpio. Final thing I'll say, like I was saying, you it's like you can't control. Now I see why this is so common. Like you can't control what he did, right? You can't. So it is just what it is. Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just what it is. That is just what it was. That's it. Now you're gonna have to now focus on how do you deal with that fact. Meaning focus on you, healing, moving forward with your new partner, like how to forget all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I'm, trying to kind of vent about it because, me, like I've been moved on with my life and I've healed from the things that I seen on the surface in our relationship. But now adding this extra thing way after the fact, unfortunately it does, it does bother me, and I know that's something else I'm gonna end up having to heal from, but. I didn't get into my relationship now being unhealed from what was going on before.
Don't expect it to be immediate. You do need the time. Okay, so that's okay. You need time. So give yourself that that time, and also just I guess stop expecting something from that person. Just focus on whatever steps you need to take to heal personally, even if you need to do professional therapy, whatever. But he's like that's done and gone. And I feel like if you should involve him, it's gonna probably just refresh things. You're gonna become angry again, and you know what I mean, right? So cool.
Sure, I guess so.
Yeah. So, I mean, I appreciate you joining and sharing your story. I hope we make sense to you. But yeah, like for sure, these are the reasons why people do like therapy and so on, just to keep that growth, just to maintain that growth and navigate these situations. So, I wish you all the best. Cool, Scorpio.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of feel worse than I did when I initially got on this live.
Explain it.
Just because a lot of these comments just seem really, they just seem a little negative. But
which one?
It's okay.
Let's talk
it's
about
just
it.
I feel like maybe it's me that I'm not making sense. But
which comment stood out to you? Let's go from that. Which comment stood out to you? Which comment stood out to you?
Well, honestly, a lot of people, I guess, saying things along the lines of like, I'm not being fair to my partner now and things like that. When
Yeah, okay, so
me and him
guys,
are very happy.
hold on,
Like we have
let me
no
address that.
issues.
Let me address that. So for the person who said that, she did clarify that this is something that she talked about with her new partner. So it's not like she's going behind his back and whatever. He's aware. That person was probably late to the live stream. She did
Well,
clarify
I
that.
just seen I've seen a couple people say like similar type of things. But I mean, it's no big deal. It's fine.
And also sometimes, like just if ignore the rude comments if there's any, but like sometimes it will sound a bit like harsh when people just nobody know you, right? They're just sharing their thoughts based on what you shared, and sometimes hearing outside perspective, it's like a reality check for us too. Like it is sometimes, and it's hard to take. Understand? So if it's not a disrespectful comment or whatever, maybe sometime we could just reflect on that. Maybe there's a point there. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you sharing again. I again wish you all the best with everything.
Well, I guess I appreciate it as well.
Okay. All right. You take care. Alrighty. Boy, oh boy, we have like 10 people requesting. 10. Guys, remember, if it's your first time here, you gotta hit the follow. Gotta hit the follow so you can see me again while you're scrolling. Don't forget to hit that button. Hi.
Hey, I'm ready now.
Go ahead.
So, my story is basically about my situation with my kid daddy. I'm 32 now, and we started back when I was like 15. So, we grew up in the same neighborhood. So we known each other since like grade school, but I didn't really pay him no mind until I was like 14, 15. So when we started dating, you know, he was my first love. Like the only person I ever loved in real life. So I thought we was gonna be together forever, of course. So we was together for like a year, and then we broke up, had like a 5-year break, and then we got back together when I was
After
in college.
5 years.
Yeah. So we got back together when I was in college, because we broke up when I was in high school. We was in different high schools, and so yeah, we just separated. But once I got to college, you know, we got back acquainted, and like some months later, he went to jail. So, of course, like I said, this my first love. So I was with him the whole time, the whole 5.5 years he was in jail. You know, we talked like every day. I'm sending money, like I was, you know, holding him down basically. So of course I didn't know about jail talk then, okay. But like he basically got me with all that jail talk, how we gonna be together, we're gonna have a kid, get married, all this. I'm believing him because nobody ever said these type of things to me. So I'm like, okay, I picked you, you picked me, we gonna be together forever. This is what I'm thinking. So finally, he gets out of jail back in 2018, like December 2018. So, of course, in my brain, I'm thinking like, okay, I'm gonna wait at least a year for you to see how you gonna be. Like, I don't want to just have a kid immediately, because this is what he was trying to do. Like, as soon as I get out, we're gonna have a kid. But of course, soon as he get out, I'm just so in love. Honey, put the baby in me, okay? So, got pregnant, had the baby. But the whole time I was pregnant, like, you know, of course he just got out of jail, so, you know, he driving my car and, you know, all that type of stuff. I'm helping him get back to, you know, on his feet, basically. So, he finally get back on his feet. Now we had a baby. Honey, whole different person now, okay? Like, now I'm got the baby by myself. You just out in the streets, honey. Like, I'm basically begging you to come be with us, come be a family. You just in the streets. You got dealing with all type of females, and like I said, we from the same hood. Like, I'm gonna know, people are gonna tell me, you know, all of this, but, and I see somebody say he trapped me. Yes, he definitely trapped me, but I'm not knowing this is a thing then. Like, now I know these narcissists will literally, like, put a baby in you. Yes, he's a real narcissist. Like, will put a baby in you to basically sit you down so they can go do whatever. And basically, like, in their brain, yeah, I got you. You ain't going nowhere. So now I could go do me. That's basically what happened. But like I said, I'm not knowing this a thing. So, I definitely had therapy, honey. I definitely had therapy. But anyway, that's why I'm able to talk about it now and be cool with it. But, so yeah, just basically figuring out, like, it's really men out here that do this type of stuff. Like, I just look at relationships and men differently now. Because it's like, I was naive. I was sheltered and all that. So once I started dating and all that, like, all this stuff is just new to me. Like, but now that I see, like, you know, how men could be.
Thank you, Storm.
Man, it's just crazy. But basically, like, my son is 6 now. And now, like, it's like I feel like he understand why we can't be together, but he try to basically manipulate me into, like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And of course I let that go, and I was listening to that for a few years, but now I'm like, yeah, you just not gonna change this who you is, and it's time for me to move on and pick me, because I've been unhappy this whole time. So now it's just about me now.
Wow. I guess the whole situation caused you to start prioritizing you. Safe to say.
Yeah, I was, somebody asked how old was I? I was in my 20s. Like, I had my kid when I was 26. And I'm 32 now.
Okay. Chat, y'all heard the story. Guys, type your final thoughts. Final thoughts. Then while you guys are typing, Moni, M-O-N-E, what advice could you give us today?
Somebody said, how many kids y'all have? We only had one kid. It only took the one kid for me, honey. You ain't gonna give me again. But the advice that I would give is, don't have them many kids. Don't have them many kids, especially if you're not married and he's not really like, he not really putting his all into, you know, y'all union. Do not do it, like, because it's, at the end of the day, that's gonna be your baby. Okay, that man y'all can be good for a year or two, and he can just go on with his life, and you stuck with a baby by yourself. And nobody wants to be a single mother, period. Like, it's not fun.
Period.
So, yeah, just don't put yourself in that situation at all. That's why I only had one kid, and I would never have another one. Because I don't even want to be attached to somebody like that. Like, once I'm done with you, I'm done with you. Okay? I don't want to have to communicate with you for anything. Block and peace out.
Peace out.
And another thing, definitely focus on yourself. Like, if you in your 20s, don't be so wrapped up in trying to be in a relationship. Like, because I feel like all that love stuff is kind of a fantasy. Like, just focus on yourself. Just focus on yourself. And if that right man come, then cool. But definitely just focus on yourself.
Alrighty. Thank you so much, Moni, Mone, for sharing your story. And you take care.
Thank you.
Bye. Wow. There's no cat in this one. Oh my, where's it? No more cats? No, we don't have, we can, we don't have to panic. No more cats. The cats are all safe, guys. They're all safe. Remember, guys, if it's your first time watching my live stream, you have been missing out. I'm telling you. You have been missing out. So if you want to see me next time, hit the follow so that you can see me while you're scrolling. I don't generally stay very long on here, so just an heads up. Queen D. She's not here. We have nine requests. I'm going through the list. Creative. Can you hear me? Hi, can you hear me? Jal. Yal. Can you hear me? Listen, I'm gonna. Let's get the first person. IJSJ. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi.
Do you hear me well?
What's that?
Do you hear me well?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, so maybe I would like to tell the story that happened between me and my boyfriend.
Oh dear.
So we were together for 5 years, and he's 33 years old, and I'm 31.
Okay.
Yeah, and so we had this conversation about age gap and what is like okay
Hold on.
for him.
He's
and
31. Say this. What's the age again?
I am 31 and he's 33.
Okay.
Yeah, and he told me that at his point of view, it's okay to date a 16 years old girl if there is a big love, because the age of what is he? Uncle to like have the sexual relationship with a 16 years old girl, and examples of Elvis Presley and like Prince musician and
a lot of rock musicians who have been dating, like 16 years old girls. And yeah, so I got really cold feet, and so we don't talk with him anymore. And he basically told me to pack all my stuff from the apartment, and he kicked me out because we had a fight.
Oh, he kicked you out.
Yeah. So I have my own apartment since November, but we have been living together for like almost the whole relationship. And,
5 years?
Yeah, 5 years, and he has been like during fights calling me old and old avocado, and like really insulting my age.
But he's older than you, right?
Yeah, but he has been really abusive with words, so
that don't even make sense.
I just and of course he's been like saying sorry that he didn't mean all these words, that he just wanted me to.
Someone said, someone was like, you are the issue. Like, how does that doesn't even make sense. Anyways, like, what? He's saying that you're old. That don't make sense.
So, and
he's
he
older
told
than
me,
you are.
And he told me during the fight that he will find a 23 years old girl to have sexual relationship with her when we break up. So I kind of very confused and heard it, like after 5 years, I thought we will get married and, like all the good things. I have been very faithful, very devoted.
Is it like a cultural thing where men in that culture, they do that?
No, he's Finnish. He just told me, that the age of consensus, I don't know what is in English, like the illegal age that you can actually, it's 16 in Finland. And he told me that, it's totally fine if the law says that you can, then you can. And he told me that love wins everything and love doesn't see age. And like I asked him directly, like, would you be able to date a 16 years old girl and to have sex with her? And he was like, yeah, if it's love, then yes. So I'm really, really confused, and he has been giving me these examples of rock musicians and that they have been happily married with like girls that they met when they were 16 years old. So yeah.
What advice could you give us today based on your situation?
Are you asking me?
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know. Like, I just packed all my stuff and well, because he kicked me out, so I'm actually, like seeking for maybe advice outside, like what people think. Do they think it's okay? Do they think it's weird? Do they think like it's a reason to leave the man behind?
Yeah, especially the age. Like, I don't understand why he was like saying that you're old and whatever. Like, but he's older than you are. So to be, classing you, it didn't make sense. So yeah, I don't know. You're moving on, right? You moved on, and
well, it's been 3 days, and actually, the one more thing, if we have time, and I can tell you about one more thing that we had. Like, I'm Russian, I came to Finland from Russia. But I want to tell everyone, like, I'm on the Ukraine side. I'm really a peaceful person, so I'm not, like supporting any politics. But then when we were thinking about the kids and having a family, then he told me that the requirement for him to get married with me and to have a kid is that I won't be teaching my native language, to a kid. I mean, no Russian, even not a word. And my parents, they don't speak English, like good English or Finnish, because they live.
That was the same guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, yeah. He's just
the same guy.
He has issues. That's what I'm getting. Because number one, he was older, and he's calling you old. That didn't make sense, and it sounds like, yeah. So you dodged a bullet. I know you said he kicked you out, but he did you a favor that, you know, it didn't make sense. What you're saying that he said just, yeah, cool.
Yeah, so this is my story.
He said run, run, but guys, they're separated now. 30 days.
Yeah,
Yeah, just find someone who value you for who you are, and yeah.
just really, like frustrating and difficult. You have put so much, like so many plans for the future to this person, and he has been really sweet most of the time when we weren't fighting. Like he has been okay. So it's really hard, when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, take your time, go through the process, the healing process. Obviously, it's been like a 5 years, right? So
Yeah.
it's been 30 days now, so you're still, navigating that whole thing. But just take your time.
Yeah. Thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you. And thank you all who commented on this. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. Alexa.
Hey, good morning, my friend Chill. How are you?
I'm doing good. Good morning. How are
Good
you?
morning, everyone. I'm all right. Just trying to deal with the damn cold temperatures over here. Man, oh man. Minus 24 yesterday, and it's gonna and minus 29 tomorrow. Great fun here. But I just wanted to say to these young ladies who are single and who are trying to find themselves, and you're not going to find yourself in a relationship with a man who will manipulate you and gaslight you and treat you like you are an option. You treat these men like they are your option if you want them. First of all, educate yourself. Go to school, become someone. This way you are not solely dependent on them. You are dependent on you. And you will be high level, and they will have to earn their way up to you.
And they will be low level.
Every high level woman here, and I'm sure there's many of you on here who will educate yourselves, become someone, be someone who you are going to be respected by your community, by everyone, and these men will have to earn their way to you. And I've been through it, and I know what it's like to be in a toxic relationship and being manipulated and trauma. And I found that the only solution was for me to love myself first, respect myself, educate myself, be someone, so that when I'm out in the world, I'm not looking for them, they're looking for me, and it is my option if I want them. So ladies, level up.
Level
Just
up.
go.
Yes.
Yeah. Always level up. Don't ever lower yourself for any man, because I'll tell you something, ladies. If there's one, there's a million of them. You can pick and choose whoever you want, but earn yourself that respect and be truthful to you and be educated and let them earn their respect of you. And that's it. And I just want to say to these ladies, chin up. You've got this, and I know you're powerful. And 2026 is your year.
Alexa, thank you again.
Thank you, darling. You have yourself a great day. All right?
You too.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Alexa has been watching for a long time now. She's always, participating and, listening to the stories and sharing her wisdom and thoughts to all the viewers. So I appreciate that, Alexa. Thank you. Guys, if it's your first time here, your very first time watching my live stream, you gotta remember this beautiful red button here. It's the most beautiful button on planet Earth. Hit it. Hit it. Hi, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Obviously,
So- I'm sorry?
go ahead.
Okay. Of course, let's see, I've been going out with this guy for a year. It's gonna be a year coming up on the 23rd of this month. The relationship has been where we butt heads. I guess I don't know. That's normal. You have arguments, I guess. Anyway, I've been living on my own for 5 years now. I am very independent, and he's also very independent. He has a great career. He's an engineer. He's selling his home. Well, he's the one. He asked me to move in with me into my house. And I mean, I was enjoying the relationship as it is, the way it is. Him living in his house. He's got his house. He owns his house. I own my house. And, we travel together and have a good time. And of course, there's times when, we butt heads. I'm very strong-willed, just the way I was brought up. I'm Jamaican. I'm very strong-willed. I don't play games. I tell you how it is, and if you don't like it, oh well.
Bite it.
You can pretty much, you're free to go whenever you want, right? I'm not emotionally dependent on anyone. Never was. I mean, I've had my heart broken, but I'm very good at getting over things. It'll take me, 3 weeks and you're gone. Like, who are you? Where did you come from? I don't even remember who you are. That's how fast I'll get over stuff. It's just the way I was raised. I'm very strong. I'm sorry. I'm just a strong person. But to make a long story short, he asked me to. He's been talking about selling his house and moving in with me, right? And he's like, "How come we've been dating for a year? You never asked me to move in with you?" I said, "Well, we butt heads a few times. I just didn't feel secure enough to. I don't know. I just don't feel like I want to do that. So I don't know what to tell you. I haven't asked because I don't think we're there yet." But okay, so I have strong feelings for him. And I'm like, you know what? Stop being so scared. You can't. You got to take a leap of faith. It's like I'm trying to talk myself into it. Like I'm convincing myself of doing it. And he has his house up for sale, and now I'm even more nervous. But he's independent too, so he can buy his own house, and I've kind of thrown it out there. Like I let him know exactly how I feel, that I'm very nervous about this. I haven't lived with anyone in 5 years. Same thing with him. It's been 5 years since he's lived with anyone.
Can I ask you a question? If you don't mind. Why
Not at all. Go ahead.
Why is it that he's moving into your house and you're not moving into his?
Well, I own my house outright. I bought my house outright, like I said. So I don't have a mortgage.
But it doesn't.
He has a mortgage, but he can, you know, he has a mortgage. He can,
Because what I'm saying is, once, let's say, whatever it is, say you have your house outright, right? And then now
yeah.
you both move in together. Sometimes you don't really know what people's intentions are, right? Now, based on how the law is, once you're in and whatever, now he owns half or whatever of your house. So you gotta also be careful of that too. You know
Well,
that,
he
right?
can't own my house. He can't because we're not married. He can't.
Comment. Oh, where are you?
No, I live in Florida. He can't own
Oh,
my
it's a
house.
different. Okay.
We're not married,
In
and
Canada,
that's
it's
not going to
different.
happen. I'm not marrying anyone.
In Canada,
I have no intention of getting married. I'm independent. I don't need to marry you. And I'm not saying marriage is about money, but I mean, I guess somehow it can be for some people, but we agree that if it's not working out, then he'll find his own place.
That's interesting,
So
though.
he can't get half my house.
So let me ask you. What's it?
First of all, my house is in a trust. You can't get my house.
Let me ask you a
I'm
question.
smarter than that.
Like in terms of, all right. So the house is safe. So is it that you both are looking at building together? So maybe him living with you, you would be, I don't know. He has his own career and whatever. So he's not like dependent. You're saying.
No, exactly. He's an engineer. He's got a great career.
Does he have a great job? Anyways,
Yeah, he does have a great job.
okay. You can have a great
He's got
career,
his
but
own
you don't
money.
have a- Okay.
He's got his
That's
own
good.
money, so he does. I definitely know he's not. It's not. He's not looking for my money.
Hmm. Okay. So what and what? Okay, good point. So what caused you to have that conclusion?
Well, I'm just. You mean what conclusion? That
That he's not trying to like get your stuff um like because it's a thing, right? Doesn't matter
he
how
said
much
he loves me. He
Mhm.
said he loves me, and I think he does.
What
I
else?
think he does love me, but I don't know. I just have trust issues with men. I don't
All right.
trust
Let me
men,
ask you. Hold on. Slow down.
and I like to keep them at
I'm
bay.
gonna ask you step by step. Okay.
Okay.
Stay with me. So he said he loved you. What else?
He loves me. I mean, he treats me well. He buys me nice things. Takes me on trips.
Okay.
We do hang out a lot when we're not working. We're together.
Okay.
So we pretty much have a good relationship of, you know, but I just love the fact that he's got his own space and I have my own space.
All right.
I am
So
yeah.
remember, follow me. Which is about to change. You love that, but it's about to change. It's about to be in your space. But like, so he said he loved you. He's doing all those good things in the now, right? So as regards to future, or like, what does he sound like?
No, he wants me. He's older than me, number one. He's 11 years older than me. So he wants to, no, he said he wants a future with me. He wants to spend the rest of his life with me.
So, and he action, well, so he said he can say that, but does he establish any plans?
Well, he wants us to eventually buy a home together. And just like any couple wants to be together, buy a house together, and travel together, have a relationship together.
Oh, and
a monogamous relationship
Okay.
of, you know, we're definitely not having kids because we already have our kids that are grown.
Okay, so is it that you both talked about even getting married and all of that?
Well, we both don't want to get married.
Okay.
Yeah, so both of us, we don't want to. I don't want him to get married. He doesn't want to either.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's new to me.
Huh?
That is a new one to me.
It's new?
To me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been married before. Both of us have been there, done that, so we don't want to be married. I don't want to be married. I told him that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to be married.
Too
I like,
interesting.
yeah. But I'm just nervous about the living together thing because, like I said, I'm scared of doing that.
It's new to me. Someone said it's not new at all. That's new to me. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I don't want to be married. I was already married. I was married for 20 years. I have no plans of getting married to anybody. I don't care about anything but, you can have a happy life and a great relationship without being married.
You know something?
Married, I just know that I've been there. He's been there. We want everything else, but we don't want to be married.
Okay. Sounds like you guys figured, honestly, like you guys figured out, like you're all set. You know what you're doing. The house is good. He has his stuff. Sounds like you both are figuring things out, and you both are compatible in the sense that he doesn't want to marry. You also don't want that. So.
I'm just afraid that if I tell him that I'm not ready for the living together part of it yet, that I might lose him because I care about him.
But that's the thing now. I think that's a good one to test his love.
Right?
What advice could you give us today?
From me?
Yeah, based on your story, based on your experience.
Based on my experience, I don't think marriage is overrated nowadays. I think it is.
Okay.
You can love each other. It just makes it more complicated to walk away from a relationship. If it's not working out, you're not happy, then it makes things complicated. And it's expensive. A divorce is very expensive.
Okay.
I'm just saying that's just it. Take it slow. Not saying people should never get married.
Yeah.
Marriage is a beautiful thing, but take your time.
Okay. All right, but do you know that people get married it's not only for the sake of wanting to spend money, but it's also like biblical and religious belief and all of that. So
Absolutely,
while
and I
doing that, some people
Yeah.
aren't, and they're willing to take that risk and trust and all of that because they want
true.
peace, religious peace, follow the Bible and that stuff. But to
Yeah.
their own.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I guess, like I said, I'm scared. I guess I wanted someone to say, well, don't be scared. Take the leap of faith. Live together. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do. All I know is that I am nervous and I get cold feet. And I've been putting him to the test to kind of see if he'll walk away. You know what I'm saying? I kind of
But
because
it
I have
sounds
cold
like you're not
feet.
sure though. Like honestly, how long
I
since
am
you've
not.
been dating? How long since you've been dating that person? A year.
A year.
Right.
1 year.
1 year. So let me ask you, if you really want to know if he loves you, right? If he truly care and he value you, simply saying, "Oh, let's not live together yet" or whatever, like that's a test. If you're really that's how you feel, it is a test of that love that you're talking about, because you want to know. You want to know, right? So say, listen, I think that we should hold off on this whole living together thing. I'm still processing it, and I guess you will see the real person. Give yourself that chance, opportunity to see who you're dealing with. Because if he can't stick around within that, you're still trying to get to know who he is. 1 year is still not a long time. So,
Exactly.
so like that's a least. Just
Yeah.
if you're not comfortable, why are you gonna force yourself into something that you're not comfortable with yet?
Right.
So
Exactly.
give
I mean,
yourself the
I
opportunity to find out his love. Plus, keep your peace or whatever it is. Not having someone in your space yet.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not, because like I said, I've been living by myself for 5 years. And he's, again, I'm 51, he's 63. I think he wants to lock it down to, I know he does care about me and love me. I know that, I can feel it. And especially with some of the things that I've done, he must really love me. I gotta tell you. I'm not even gonna say it, what I did, what I've done, but I could see. Why
Say
is your
one.
face looking like that?
We want to know one. We want to know one. Tell us
No,
one.
I've done some things that most guys would walk away immediately. Most guys would be like, "That's it. I blocked. You're blocked. I'm done with you." But him, he stick around, man. I've put him to the test, and you have no clue.
I think I have
I'm
a
not
clue.
proud of it.
Oh.
I'm not proud of it. I'm
dated,
just saying.
So you
Huh?
do you think that you cheat? No, sorry. Like, did you? No, I'm not gonna use. So did you like involve like other people, and he's forgiven?
No, not
Okay.
no. I haven't
All right,
cheated
so
on
that's
him or
one.
anything.
So that one is checked. What's that?
I haven't cheated. No, I wouldn't. I'm not that kind of person.
Okay, so that's
No.
off the board. So,
No. But I'm not gonna say what I've done.
that's
But
fine,
I've
that's
done
fine.
something pretty. Yeah, I've done something pretty. It wasn't nice. It was not nice. And he did say to me that he's 60. He's gonna be 63 this year, and he wants to have a monogamous relationship. He's ready, because he said he wasn't ready before. He has dated, but he wasn't ready to settle down or to be with someone. And
So he
he's
met
met
you,
me.
and you knocked him off his feet. Says like, listen me, let's lock
He's
in.
ready to lock down now.
Lock in.
Yeah. He's 63, but guys, he doesn't look his age. I gotta tell you, he takes good care of himself. He's very smart, and
Well, thank you for sharing.
So
Thank you for sharing your story.
Yes,
you think
thank
that
you
you
for
got
listening.
some clarity or whatever? You got some answer, something to think about?
yeah. But like I said, I'm very scared. I'm just scared.
Take your time,
Of doing it.
You heard what we said here. It's all up to you if you want to give it a shot. But we don't know you. You just shared your story, and we shared our thoughts.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
And I respect everyone's opinion, That's why I'm talking about it. I'm bringing up the situation. That's why I joined, because I want everyone's opinion on it.
Okay.
Is it me being? But then again, I'm like, am I going to spend the rest? It's not him. Even if I was dating anyone else, I'd still feel the same way. Am I going to spend the rest of my life being scared of, being monogamous, living with someone? I don't know. I pray about it. I'm praying about it.
I'm confused.
Ask God to guide me.
You're confusing me.
Huh?
You're confusing me. Okay.
I'm confused.
You're
I don't know.
me. Okay. You don't want to marry, right?
No, I don't want to be married.
No. You want someone to be with forever, right?
Yeah, I'd like a monogamous, living together with someone.
So what are you scared
But I have
about?
trust issues.
Well, you have trust issues.
Yeah, with men. I have trust issues with men because of what I've, been through in the past. So, yeah.
Okay, I see.
But then I contradict myself. I'm like, I don't want to live alone for the rest of my life. Eventually, I do want someone, I want to live with someone, travel, have the relationship without getting married.
Okay. Well, you can, like I said, you could share that with him. He's selling his house. Obviously, he will be making lots of money. He'll be making bank. Plus, he's working bank, so he can get another place and rent, um, and wait until you're comfortable with him coming to live
True.
with you. So, again, wish you all the best.
Yeah.
You take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care as well.
Who's next? Oh dear, we have so many people tonight. Guys, why weren't y'all here yesterday? No, you guys are a lot now. Let's see, who else? Who's next? Guys, keep talking on your screen. We're almost at 60,000 likes. We have 200 plus people over here. Just keep talking.
Hi, Jill. You okay?
I am okay. Equipping.
I just came to say something to Wonder. I haven't got a story.
Okay. Say it.
I just wanted to say that, as women, we have something called intuition and discernment, and we need to use it. The fact that you're even questioning this should be all the red flags that you need. I mean, the fact that you're worried or scared to say no based on the fact that you may lose him, as you were suggesting to her to, do the test. That is exactly what I would be doing. A year is not enough to be knowing someone. You see people all the time, they get married, and after 5-10 years, that man or that woman goes and does something that you can never even begin to imagine that they will be doing. And he sells his house, he moves in. What if he then loses his job and you're like, get out, and he's like making excuses, the money hasn't come in yet, or just anything. You're stuck with him then. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think any relationship should be based upon fear. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like he has probably studied her to know that the kind of woman she is. He probably knows that maybe she's in fear to lose him, which is why, she probably disagreed at first. He's, said the right things and she's now agreed, and now he's going to move in. I just think that, we need to use our intuition and just go with that instead of making a decision based on feelings and then regretting it, like, down the line. It just doesn't make sense at all. But again, obviously it's her decision. She can do what she wants, but, I'm sure potentially she'll be back here telling us the story of how she, was unable to, like, get him out because now he's got millions of excuses and she's giving him more time and more months to get himself together. It's like now, he's getting to 63 and probably just, wants someone to, nurse him and look after him. Like, no, you keep your house, I'll keep mine. Let's carry on this relationship and we'll see. Do you know what I mean? I'm not agreeing just out of fear. It's just ridiculous. But yes, that's all I came to say.
Oh, you equipped her with that thoughts. Thank you.
Okay, chill, bye.
Bye. Rachel. Hey, Rachel. Can you hear me? Rachel. How did you do? Rachel, where did you go? Anyways. Guys, remember, if it's your first time here, hit the follow so you can see me again. Anyways, who else would love to share their story? Said, who's next? Who's next? Good question. Who is next? Some of the requests timed out, guys. We only have one person in the queue. Remember, guys, tap on your screen, hit the follow. Go ahead.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Okay, I'm Pretty from South Africa.
Okay.
Well, I've put myself in a problem that is kind of, bigger than me. I've beaten more than I can chew.
Okay.
4 years ago, I started dating this guy. I was still in varsity. I was doing my first year in varsity when I dated this guy. Currently he's turning 49 and I'm 23. And now I have a baby mama issue. Like, he has kids with other women, but now I am dealing with a 48-year-old woman who's threatening me every single time. So when the relationship started, it was nice. It was really, really nice. We met when I was coming back from campus to where I was renting that time. He gave me a lift. We chat. We had a chemistry. We talked. We did a lot of things. The relationship progressed to
Continue
me
talking.
I visited his house. I was like a regular more often, and then he decided to make a spare key so that I can come freely to his house, because that time he was saying that he wasn't seeing anyone.
Okay.
But then one other random stupid night, I happened to take his phone, back in, I think it was 2022. I took his phone and I saw a line of ladies in his WhatsApp, more than 15 on his WhatsApp. And then even on the archive box, there was still a trail of women. I was shocked. I had a lot of questions. I mean, why are you approaching 50? You're not married. You are having a lot of girlfriends. You don't have something that is stable. But then I shook it off and I ignored it. But I feel like probably he's gonna change. Maybe he was still searching in that space of looking for someone. Now that I'm here, probably he's gonna change and start putting his focus on me. And then when time went by, I started noticing when he sometimes he'll spend a lot of time in his car talking to his phone and whatnot. And then I decided, you know what, let me just not overstep boundaries and start invading his personal space. Well, we continued being in a relationship, do all the activities any other noble couple would do. We'll go to vacations and whatnot. And then he'll help me with other things. And then this other time, well, he didn't know that I had a driver's license. So he saw my driver's license, okay, you can take one of my cars and go to campus with. I was like, okay, fine. I went to campus with that car. I almost got jumped because one of the ladies in campus recognized the car. I was like, this is my man's car. I was like, brah. And then the lady called her friend to come and confront me about the car.
Wow.
So now, I'm in a situation where I feel like, no, I'm gonna call SAPS on you because this is now a crime. You cannot be jumping me because of a car, and this car is not even mine. If you decide to break it now, who's gonna pay for it? So
I just put it in a way that if you have problems with the owner of the car, you might as well just go and address it with the owner of the car. And I'm sorry, SAP. It's South African Police Service. We call it that to the side. So okay, I still shook it off because I don't know. I was really blinded by love at that time. And then another random day, I'm like, I don't know what I was doing on his phone. Oh, the time he bought an iPhone 15. Yeah, he bought an iPhone 15. So I really, really loved that phone because I was still using my Android. So I would constantly be on his phone most of the time, and he was okay with it. So I saw messages from his baby mama threatening to kill me.
To unalive
And
you.
then, yeah. So I asked him about it. I was like, no, me, I cannot continue staying with you. If there's a woman who wants to end my life and you are just okay with it. And then he was like, nah, she's not gonna do anything and whatnot. And I was like, okay, it's fine, but then you need to take care of it because now it's your own business. I was not there when you guys were making kids, so you shouldn't be including or involving me in this shit right now. If you have unsolved issues or unfinished business with her, you might as well just go and settle those things rather than having her to be hunting me and whatnot. And then I decided to let me just stop taking his phone. Because I love that phone, then I decided to go and buy mine.
Okay.
So this last year October we had another fight we were just sitting in the house, and then a lady was sending her good night text messages on his phone, and I saw them, so I got pissed. I broke the phone. And then he decided to leave me in the house and go to Joburg. He left me here and go to Joburg. Joburg is 2 hours away from here. And I was like, okay, it's fine. And then now, he came back. We started fixing things again. I'm just chilling early this year. I think on the 2nd or 3rd, I'm just sleeping in my house, and then I'm receiving a call. I'm answering the call. There's a lady saying, stay away from my man, this and that and that. Now I'm getting confused. I hang up the call. And then I called this now because I didn't take anyone's man. And then she starts sending me messages. She has my nudes. She stole my nudes from my man's phone. And she's threatening to release them on the internet. And then I'm checking the number, I'm checking the profile. I said, oh, it's the baby mom. And then I didn't respond to anything. I just took the screenshot and sent it to the guy and told him that, you know what, I've never been in a situation whereby somebody has to threaten me, blackmail me in this matter, because it's no longer about, to me, it's not about her fighting me. She's literally trying to destroy my life. And if she released those nudes on the internet, my engineering certificate will be cancelled. I studied 4 years for that engineering certificate. It will be cancelled with immediate effect, and my employability will be compromised. And I recently signed a contract with another company, a very big company. They'll also be terminating my contract. I'll be finished. I told them that you need to fix this, and then I was so devastated. I didn't even know what to do. I blamed myself that why did I even trust him that much? I trust him to a point whereby I didn't even send my nudes in a view once. I just sent them just like that. And then how did the woman get hold of my nudes and all that? Okay, it's fine, but now it's not about the guy. It's about me having to fight for my life here because my life will be ruined.
And then I tried to call this lady. I told her that you sending my nudes on the internet. You are 48. I'm 23. Why would you even do that over a man?
Because she's 48 and you're 22.
Bruh, and like now, I was so confused. Like, why would you even do that? And for the fact that maybe you've been knowing this man for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
That means for the past 10 years you've been doing this thing. I mean, first of all, it's a crime. It's a crime. And if I told her, like I told her that I can get you arrested for this, and then she said she doesn't mind going to prison for this guy. I'm like, you have nothing to lose. What am I even gonna use against you if you have nothing to lose?
Wow.
So I decided that I'm just gonna move to Gauteng, to Johannesburg, and leave this entire drama. I'm just, because I don't want to be in a situation whereby there's a lady who's threatening to cancel my engineering certificate because of a man.
You gotta be careful.
I mean, I should have done that long time ago. I should have stayed away from him long time ago. Because even right now, I'm not even sure if she still has my nudes or she's still waiting for the right time to release them.
But yeah, you gotta in these situations for sure. Chat. Light up the chat, guys. Come on, don't stay silent on me. Everyone, share your thoughts. Look at the comments section.
So in my defense, I told the guy that if she releases my nudes on the internet, I'm also releasing yours. If they're canceling me, you also be cancelled. You won't practice anything.
Yeah, they don't really cap man, I guess. Guys, share your thoughts in the chat.
So yeah, I know that I should have picked myself from the beginning.
Big said no, everyone going to jail. Oh boy.
I mean, considering that I am this age and they are that age, me going to SAPS will be a serious crime. They won't get away with it. But then at some point, one thing I know is that one thing that I've learned in this entire situation is that older men, they know how to bait on young women. They'll bring the best bait that you wouldn't even be able to deny.
Oh, what is he than you are?
It's 48.
Sorry.
They'll be coming with their, like, I even see, like, last year was my last year. This year I'm graduating. So, even last year, the way I was so fed up, now I can spot.
Hold on.
Like,
you said he's how much?
It's 48. I'm 23.
He's 28.
It's 48. I am 23.
Sorry, no, hold on. I just want to make sure that we're hearing. So he's 28, and you're 23. Sorry, I'm just saying. Oh, no, 48. Thank you, Chad. Okay.
So I was, those guys, like, they do this for a living, like, they're predators. You know that in varsity, you always find, like, young students and whatnot. Even outside campus, you find different cars lining there to give you a lift. Like, cars that do, like, almost all of us, we admire here in South Africa, the parkies. You find different kind of parkies there lining.
Chad, he's 48.
And I'm just, I feel sorry for myself, like, I fell for this trick. I fell for this thing.
Here's what I would say. $49.50. Anyways, I think you said it well. You said it well. Like I don't even need to add anything. You said it well. It's like you recognize the issue, right? But moving forward, like focusing on the future though, like you obviously know that. Um, so you're still interacting with that person, or is that the door?
He flew to Cape Town, and I am going to Joburg, so we'll be like over 1,000 kilometers away from each other.
No, so you guys separated is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
So you guys broke up, no more relationship?
We broke up, but now I'm still staying in the apartment that he bought me. And I'm planning to leave this apartment next month. Like, when I'm telling you that this nigga know how to bait, these old people, they can bait. They'll buy you everything that you want, and you will fly to any country that you want. Any bag that you want.
Is it worth it?
Well, it's not, because if you are someone who's dead inside, someone who no longer have emotions, someone who no longer have like a soul, that will be a perfect opportunity for you to do all those things.
Wow.
But then if you are somebody who still has a heart, it will drain, it will take a lot from you.
So let me ask you a question. I don't want to. Should I? So like, you didn't know that he had someone else initially?
No, he said he's single. He said he was single. And I believed him.
Okay. I'm not judging.
Come on, I was 19. I was 19 that time when this thing started to happen. So obviously I was gonna believe him. It started 4 years ago. I was 19.
And
now
was 40. He was 44.
Yeah.
You're right. You said it.
Not even saying that makes me feel so embarrassed of myself. I don't even know why would I even put myself in that situation.
It's okay. You're not acknowledging. It's like you're literally just looking back and you're like, wow, right? Aren't you? Just like surprised. You're not like, wow.
You know, the dates, the flowers. Even right now, like this phone that I'm using, he bought it. It's iPhone 16 Plus. I am staying in an apartment where it's 6 grand a month.
Sounds like it's. We're just joking, huh? But chat, sounds like it's worth it.
For someone who doesn't have a soul.
Wow.
Someone who doesn't have a soul would definitely. And you know, sometimes I also blame my poor background for this, because I grew up at home having nothing. When I saw this person giving me all of that, I fell for it. I don't want to lie. I was seeing things that I've never even seen in my own background.
Chat, hold on. Seriously. I know it seemed like I'm joking and whatever, but this is serious. Like, what she's saying is real. You have these rich men or people who are in better position or whatever. Those old men who've been in the working system, they work up their money, whatever. They do use their money to buy out young, I'm just gonna say young people. Understand? Even the boys. So even in those countries, in your country, they do that to little or young men too, right? The rich man, right? Pretty. Are you hearing me? So, what she's saying is real. Like, if you notice her age at that time and where he was parked outside the university, and he offered her a drive. Strategic.
Very much.
So she was, sorry, 19 rather. And he was strategic. He placed himself strategically. And then you got him, and then now you're in his life.
So I feel like, well, he was being smart on me.
It's okay. Don't blame yourself. Honestly, don't blame yourself because, like you said, at that age you didn't really know better. Plus, you know, he know what to do at that time to like, I guess, win you over or something like that. He understood your circumstances and he took advantage of it, right? So, Lady Rebecca, I love it. Let's get Lady Rebecca up here right now. Guys, welcome Lady Rebecca. Everyone say welcome to Lady Rebecca. Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing good?
Oh, what's your name? Is it Pretty? I can't see your full name.
It's Mari.
Mari. Nice to meet you, girl.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through. I will speak some positivity to you, and so rather than big sister you. Well, maybe I'll do both. But firstly, what I want you to do is, well, I think what you don't realize, especially in your position, I assume, did you say you live in South Africa?
Come say that on TikTok.
And you were young, and I'm guessing you don't come from, wealth or a lot of money in your background, and I don't know what your story is.
Yeah, I'm from a very poor village.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the thing, especially when you're young, it's easy for grown men like this to groom you. In Africa, it's a very common thing because they don't just pick you because you're beautiful. They target you. They know exactly the background you're from. They know exactly the fact that you probably are vulnerable and you don't have the support.
Right,
and they will woo you, they'll wow you. And obviously, coming from your background, you also have to take accountability that probably you let yourself fall for it because money. I mean, who wants to struggle? Nobody wants to struggle, right?
Yeah.
But I want you to turn your pain into power. So whilst you're going through this, even in the midst of this nonsense, you can find a way to get out of it where you can actually be okay. Are you still in contact with him?
She's in the house.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's in Cape Town. He's very far from me right now.
But do you still talk to him when he comes back, or you see each other?
Yeah, like he still talk to me about the maintenance. Like he tells me people are coming to clean the apartment and whatnot. So,
is the apartment in his name? Did he buy it for you?
Well, it's in both of our names.
Okay. Well, if I were you, if it's in both of your names and it's been bought, I would contact a lawyer. Find out what your rights is. Listen, if you can get yourself some financial, let them build with one another, because now you know the other side. The grass is not always greener. Just because he's older, just because seems like he's got money. Look, he's got money and he's got no character. He's got no integrity. He's a cheater. He's a liar, and he's treating another woman like rubbish. You never know. That's probably the woman that was helping him build what he's got, and he's taking it and giving it to you. That's how much of a poor man. He might be rich, but he's a poor man. He's poor in character. But if I were you, especially now he's hurt me, call me cruel and crazy, but I would find out every single which way. Even if I were you, I wouldn't even leave straight away. In that 6 months, in another 1, 2, 3 months, find out how much you need to actually leave and go back to wherever you need to, and find yourself a place and money to at least sustain you there for at least 3 months while you look for a job. And make sure that you get that money from him, because he's a fool,
But you can be a bigger fool, play him at his own game, and then move on and never, ever, 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 ever speak to him again, ever. And all the details, all the receipts that you have of your relationship, whoever his partner is, if it's his wife, if it's his girlfriend, whoever, send every single evidence to her and say, I wish you well, whatever you want to do with this, you're allowed to do it. But did you say that she's got a porn video of you?
Yeah.
Oh, really? How did she manage to have a porn video of you?
That's
these
the
are
question
different
that I'm
words.
asking myself every day. Like, how did she get hold of my news and all that?
Oh, so she's probably got his password to something and she can find it. You know? Is this his wife?
No, he's not married.
So who's this lady then?
She's a baby mama.
Or they have children together, and is that what he's telling you, or is that what the ladies told you?
That's what he's telling me, and that is what I also find out when I was trying to figure out what's going on.
Right. If I were you, I don't know. Don't be hostile to this lady, because both of you are the ones that have been fooled, and both of you are the ones that have been hurt. If anything, tell the lady, listen, I am so terribly sorry about what's happened. Any way I can help you, whatever you need from him, then I will, because I don't have anything to lose. But if I were you, I would keep him sweet for a month or two. He's not next to you, and don't be sleeping with him or anything, and get your money and leave quietly and peacefully, and don't create any type of drama. And then, find your friends and your family that can support you, and start working on yourself. It sounds like your self-esteem and how you've been thinking about life, how you've been thinking about men is not right. Maybe you haven't had the father or the mother to really, really be there for you, to teach you how to pick well. And don't worry, you're not the first and you won't be the last. There's many girls that have done what you've done. You're not the only one. Don't hold yourself up. Don't crucify yourself. You've made a mistake, but at the same time, turn your pain into power. That's all I wanted to say to you. If you get what I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah, but I'm okay. And I've never been dumb when it comes to like managing my finances. I've managed to save enough money. I am a saving person, so I've managed to save money.
That's good.
So the money that last year I used the money to. Now I have a company of. We do maintenance of grass, lawn, and like more of like garden keeping. So currently I have 2 employees. It's not big, but I have enough equipment. I've bought enough equipment for from the money that I've been getting from him. But I never told him that. He doesn't know that. And then I went to find a warehouse. There's a warehouse that sells equipment, power tools and electrical equipment, like any other tool. I buy equipment from that warehouse, and then I put it on my website twice the amount. So I'm getting 100% profit from it.
Brilliant. See, at least you weren't stupid whilst you were there. At least you did something with it. But now your safety is paramount. Like, first of all, if this is a dangerous man, if wherever you are, then leave immediately. Forget trying to leave smartly or whatever. As long as you know that you can leave, and you say that he's not even in the same, he's not even in the same place as you. So, I don't know. Analyze what you are doing and just do it well. That's all I want you to do. But please, like, whatever it is that you look for in a man, I think you really need to reflect and maybe check your background and check how you're making your decisions. Because believe you me, money, and these men, a lot of them that have money, they have especially money to that extent. Most of them on the road to success, they lose their morality almost, and the way they objectify women, and the way they see things just gets worse and worse and worse. And Africa is a prime example of a very patriarchal, women are disposable type of society, and you've lived in it, But anyways, I wish you the best.
Thank you, Lady Rebecca, for joining.
You take care.
Take care.
Yeah.
All right, so Pretty,
Hi.
what's your final thoughts before I let you down?
I had a final thoughts long time ago, just that this platform has given me like a space whereby I can finally vent on it, because something that I've been keeping inside of me. I don't have my parents passed a long time ago, and my brother stays very far from me, and he's married, so he barely even have time for me. So I'm in a situation whereby even if I were to drop on the floor right now, it'll take 3 months for somebody to come and find me inside my house. So I feel like that's also one of the reasons why I cling on that person, because I feel like he's the only person that recognized me and acknowledged my presence. So I already got a job. I did sign a contract on the 10th of December. It's a very nice job, a high-paying job. So I will be able to move and disappear from this toxic environment.
Okay. All right.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for joining and sharing your story. Yeah. She said what everyone wants to hear. She's getting herself together. Okay. She got a job. And you heard what she said. But it's true though, like you have these people who they do take advantage of, like people in universities, in school, because at that time you're so vulnerable. I don't know, you do have rich people who go to school, but majority are people who are just struggling. You know, young people who are struggling to make it. You know what I mean? And so he came along with his money and cars and everything. And I'm telling you, it's an issue. It's a problem in even my country. It's an issue because it's not just with the ladies. They do it with young boys, young males coming up. They have money, right? And so it's crazy. It's crazy. You gotta be, you know, you have to teach your kids certain things, and even after teaching them, you have to hope. You have to hope that they will live by it. Like, I'm talking based on experience, guys. What she said, I'm talking based on experience. Like, I had to make sure that I have my head on my body. I have to make sure that I was conscious. Understand? Anyways, my tea's done. Look, the tea's done at this bite. Tea's done. Now I'm gonna put it. It's too dry. All right, guys. Remember, if it's your first time watching my live here, you have been missing out. You have been missing out on the hottest live. Okay. I know this number isn't too bad, but I know we still have far to go in terms of numbers, but that's not too bad. Keep talking. We're at almost 60K likes. Currently, let's get it back up to 200 views. We're at 160 something now. Follow me so that you can see me next time. I won't be staying very long. I might just stay a few more minutes, so you might want to stick around. hit the follow so you can see me next time. Hi, can you hear me? 1JJ.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, sorry about that. I was just away from my phone for
Oh, I thought you were sleeping.
bit. But I did doze off because I was I did doze off. I was just listening and doze off a bit. Hi,
Okay.
nice to meet you.
Okay, go ahead with your story. Guys, remember to hit the follow.
Yeah, my story is, kind of, what I must say, learned some hard lessons. My first experience was with my kid's dad. We dated for a few years, distance relationship. And, it was all good. He would visit where I was living at the time. I would visit him.
Mm-hmm.
And, didn't see no signs of, a person being abusive. And that person who was an alcoholic or who had abused, drugs to some level.
Mm-hmm.
So when we started living together, even then I didn't, before we got the kids, we started living together, no signs of anything. And it's when I got pregnant with our first child. That's when I found out that he is an abusive person, when I got pregnant. And it was from then the beating started. From then when I knew that, he drinks, he smokes and all these things. And as much as sometimes people may say, oh, there are always signs,
Mm-hmm.
people tend to show you sometimes what they only want you to see.
For a long time.
Sometimes people may say, oh, you're overlooking it. No. People tend to conceal sometimes and hide things from you. Sometimes if you're not paying attention, right? And there are people out there who hide it very, very well. Very well, men and women. And yes, my kid's father did that with me. And I guess it's because we weren't living together. It was a distance relationship. And after we got together, like about 2 months living together, I found myself pregnant. And there it was, everything right in my face.
Wow.
And by then I was already deep in, couldn't run to go anywhere because I was pregnant, already pregnant. And I was trying to figure out what am I going to do. I'm having this child. And that beating continued right through my pregnancy with my first child. And when I decided to run after getting our first child, boom, there I was pregnant again. With the second one.
You said
Yep,
boom.
Yep, there I was pregnant with my second child. And same thing again, beating. And then I think too, a part of me, wanted to stay because of me not growing up with with my dad. And I think the child within me didn't allow me to leave sooner, because I felt like I didn't want the same thing that happened to my children happened, or the same thing that happened to me happened to my kids.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to hold on up until, it got to the point where I felt like if I didn't leave, I would have died. And the beatings got worse. When I tell you worse, there were times during my pregnancy, the beatings, he would just start beating me for no reason. I was blacked out, punched, kicked. There were times, all I was concerned about was trying to protect the baby inside of my tummy. And yeah, it just got worse, In a way, they said that, I was the reason why he was doing what he was doing. And yeah, both my pregnancies, I experienced it. And like I said, by the time I decided to say I'm going to run, I was pregnant with my second child. And, it went on. Even though I got both my kids, I was trying to hold on because I didn't want my kids to grow up the way that I did. And felt the way that I did, longing to have a father, and could have never gotten it. And
Continue. I'll be back.
Continue. Yeah, and that went on up until I think it was in 2019. Yeah, when I decided to walk away because I realized if I didn't, I would have died. There was an incident, happened in my country at the time. And I think that was my eye-opener to leave with this woman. She managed to escape a 19-year relationship from her husband, 19-year relationship with her husband. And for some reason, she was hiding away from him, and he used the kids to lure her. And that was the last her family heard from her. When they did hear anything back, is that, she died. And the way that it wasn't something really nice. So that was what opened my eyes to walk away from my kid's father. And even when I did, he still attempted to, do a lot of things after that. But yeah, that was, a bit of it. And I think a part of it too, I wasn't loving myself enough. And I think a lot of women struggle with that too, not understanding what love is or even experiencing love. So sometimes, people come in these, wolves in sheep clothing, and you feel like, okay, yeah, I'm being swept off my feet, this is the best thing, and you get stuck in without even, realizing that, look, I am probably not seeing what I'm supposed to see. So, yes, that was just, the first one. And that said year, I ended up in another relationship. And that one wasn't nice either.
So
that
the
one
same
wasn't
year?
a nice one either. So,
Same year?
and that one, yes, in the same year, just a couple of months after I separated from my kid's dad, I did meet someone else, and that person was pretty good. I wouldn't, tell a lie, but like I said, sometimes you're so vulnerable, overwhelmed, and you're not. And it's like I said, with my second relationship, I was close by. I didn't even really look. I didn't look. And I ended up with someone who was verbally abusive, but wasn't physically abusive as my kid's dad. And what I can tell you, we started dating in 2019. That relationship ended in 2022. And how it ended, after living together, because it moved very quickly, started living together, doing all these things that couple were doing, going out, having a nice time. And then, boom again, the verbal abuse started. He wasn't as abusive as my kid's father. So I said, okay, maybe I can manage this. But then the women, the disrespect and things like that. Now, fast forward to 2022, he got sick. Just like that, we weren't speaking, we were just living together. I started a business, left my job, started a business, and, decided to step away from, working with other people and started to focus on my business. So things got, worse and worse. So he got sick, and when he got sick, took him to the hospital. He was admitted, only to later find out that he was diagnosed because he contracted that from someone else. Luckily, when I found out, I was tested negative for that. I was tested on very day that I found out that the doctors approached me when I was there with him in the hospital trying to figure out what's happening. And yeah, that was the biggest shock of my life. I couldn't, believe it. But maybe it's a miracle. Maybe it's God stepped in at some point. But I was tested negative for HIV. Still to this day, I tested negative for it, and that's something that I never took for granted. I never took that for granted. And from since then, I have not dated anyone. I stayed by myself because the whole trauma has just left me in a space whereby I can't seem to differentiate whether or not someone is genuine. So that's why I decided to stay by myself. And something that I always say to myself is that people tend to make you victim of their stupidity, because sometimes you are there being loyal, loving them through it all, this fight what, and then they are living their best life and not care about the other person's life that they're destroying in their quest for whatever happiness, whatever they're searching for, whatever. I really don't know. So that was my traumatic experience in 2022, and from since then to now, I have not dated. I have had conversations with people, but I just can't bring myself to the level to say I'm gonna let someone in. Those conversations, they don't ever get off the phone, or it's not meet in person or anything like that. It has just left me in a space whereby I don't take nothing for granted. I don't take people for granted, and I think sometimes we do, and we tell ourselves, you know what, I'm in a relationship with this person. There are certain things I don't need to check. Yes, we really need to check, even if you are in a committed relationship with somebody. Ladies, the best thing to do is check yourself. Check yourself, because let me tell you something. Sometimes the biggest surprises of your life is sometimes this person out there doing what they're doing, and you don't know nothing about it. Trust me, because people are very clever, and it goes for men and women. Yes, I have, started therapy. I have, and I just can't bring myself to the space. Honestly speaking, I can't bring myself to the space of saying I want to be in a relationship. My life now is just based. I promise God, and I promise myself something, that I am not going to get into a relationship with no one unless I am able to figure out if this person really and truly have genuine intentions, and also to not ignore certain things at the beginning of the relationship, like not ignoring the fact to say, go get yourself tested, not because you would have slept with someone, you just tell yourself, nothing is happening and I am fine, they're fine. No. Just get yourself tested, and literally I completely changed my life. All the things that I used this to do before in terms of I use this to go and out, maybe a few parties, then all of that I stopped. I stopped everything, everything. I just stopped it. Stop it. So yeah, that's just my, my relationship. But at the end of the day, some of it I am happy about it because you know why? It would have put me in a place whereby I know to love myself. I know to love myself enough, and I've learned to love myself and to know, my worth, and to know when to walk away and when someone is not good enough for you. So some of it, like I said, I was able to overcome it. Yes, I was hurt for a long time because this was someone that I trusted to say that they're going to think of me. Even if you're going out there to do something, think of me. If you're saying that you love me, think of me. How will this affect the person that I am with? So, but at the end of the day, I had to learn to myself to take some form of accountability to say, you know what, there were certain things I ignored it and I left it. So that was just my own relationship experience that I would have had. So.
Wow. There's no cats involved though. Awesome. But yeah, like you nailed it. You said all the things. Someone said you're self-aware.
Yeah. I am, and like I said, having conversations with people sometimes, they literally tell you exactly who they are in those conversations, but sometimes we tend to ignore it and be like, nah, maybe it's just, this person is going to change somewhere along the line. But then, you just only fool yourself by, carrying that, within you. And it's like, let me tell you, a lot of times, and with me, what I think is because I was searching for the love because I never experienced it, I never had it. Right? I never really had it because I never really had like a male figure in my life to show me, or to have the experience of what love is. So, people just tend to come and then the fastest thing you fall for because you felt like, okay, this person loved me because they're showing me a good time, they're taking me out. I am able to express myself, to talk the way that I feel, they listen. And then before you know it, things started happening, and then you were already in a vulnerable state. So that's why I'm the way that I am. I just don't, the things that I used to do before, like I said, I don't. And I've never taken that part of my life for granted, that God would have saved me from this big thing that could have actually, it's not a dead sentence, but yes, for me, it could have caused me, a part of my life. But I'm just thankful that didn't happen.
Yeah, and you have a good point there. Someone came on here and shared her story, and it was similar, but it was like she unfortunately got it,
Yeah,
and she
honestly
is
speaking,
currently very devastated. By the way, I think it's been a while since I've seen her, but she wasn't fortunate to escape that guy who did it. And I think
yeah,
what she was saying, based on her story, it's like they were having fuss or something, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, and did you know that you're an alive person walking?" You know what I mean, right?
wow.
And then she was like, "Oh, what do you mean?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, if you have this disease, what you mentioned, maybe it's this person who gave." It's like such a random conversation. He said that to her. So
Yeah,
how
it's
does
just
he know
like,
that? Is he a psychic? So
no, that's because he's trying to shift the blame on her
right.
because because with my ex-partner. I don't even know why, because like my conscience didn't allow me to leave him in the hospital when he got sick. And I went to him and I asked him, I said, do you know where you got this from? And he was like holding out, no, he doesn't know all these different things. But then when he got sick, that's when, all these things with these women start coming out, that he was seeing other people. And it's like I said, people tend to try to shift the blame when these things happen, right? That's why I try to advise women in general, young girls, even people like I'm in my 30s, right? So it doesn't matter, even if you were in a committed relationship, even if you are married, you know what you're doing at home. You know the kind of life that you're living. You know that you're keeping yourself for this one person. But at the end of the day, you don't know what they're doing. And I think people need to start normalizing having themselves checked. Having themselves checked. It doesn't matter. Go get yourself tested. I mean, sometimes when we get into relationships, the issue is people are not having themselves, tested. And it's like I said, I never take for granted the fact that, I didn't contract HIV. That's something I hold very dear to my heart, because I know not everyone would have gotten so close to something like that, and they were not able to walk away the way that I did with nothing. And that's something I literally never took for granted. Even when I got myself tested, right? Even when I got myself tested and the results showed me negative, trust me, let me tell you this, I went mad. I went crazy, but nobody knew. I kept it to myself. I kept it for a long time. I tested myself for over 2 years, because I watched him go from different stages after, being sick. I watched him go from being this person to just like a skeleton within like a matter of days. And it's like a part of me was saying, is this my life gonna be? I had to go counseling for such a long time. Even when I went to get myself tested first, I couldn't have even controlled myself. I literally moved and I'm living in the UK. I tested myself, like I said to you, for 2 years. I tested myself. And I remember going last year, no, the year before, and the doctor said to me, she said, I don't want to see you back here. Don't come back here. She said, stop looking for something that's not there. Stop looking. She said, I understand that you would have had this experience, but I'm telling you, you're fine. And still, I kept testing myself. But like I said, people left you, you would have these traumatic experiences, and it would left you with all kinds of thoughts. Sometimes you feel like you're going out of your mind and all of these different things. But I just think people need to start normalizing getting tested. It doesn't matter. Get yourself tested. And for young girls and, my fellow women out there, love yourself, because I had to learn to do that. Love myself enough to know what is not good for me and to know when to walk away. No, he didn't die. He's living. He's literally living his best life with other women. But they don't know. They don't know that he's sick. So, and that's the part that really hurts me, because I know what's wrong with him. I know. And that's the part that's really, really hard, because it's like whenever someone would say to me, oh, I saw your ex, and then the next thing would be, oh, I saw him with someone. But that's the only part that literally hurts me, is because I know. And he's just out there living his life since 2022, after everything happened. He's just living his life without no care of, the life that he's destroying. So, and yes, there is a part of me that wants to say something, there's another part that just said, keep it, because the first thing, people are going to say, oh, people tend to just twist things. But there's a part of me that do want to say something. And I don't know, I can't like bring myself to actually say it to people. But it's just really sad that when it comes to other people, it's really sad. But that's just my lesson and my relationship that I would have learned. So yeah.
Wow. 1JJD. What's the name?
My
1JJD.
name.
No. 1JJD. What's that?
It's a symbol of my name with my kids.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay,
It's our abbreviation, yeah.
Thank you for sharing your story. And
yeah, you're
I wish
most
you all the
welcome.
best. Wow.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Bye.
Wow. Guys, again, if it's your first time here, please hit the follow so you can see me again. Okay. Debbie. Again, everyone, if it's your first time here, let's go. Hit that big, beautiful button. It's red. Don't hesitate, guys. Hit it.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
So I got married and had 2 kids, and we got divorced. And it was because of him being, can we use the word abusive in the live?
I think so. Abusive.
Okay, I don't know. TikTok live is like so sensitive,
I
and
know,
I don't
right?
like get anyone in trouble. But I ended because of him, and he's been harassing me, like in my lives. Like he'll make fake accounts and come in my lives, and get his friends to come. He called the cops on me, like to my house. So I take care of my 2 kids. He doesn't see his kids. Like ever since we divorced, he called the cops at my house, and was lying to the cops. He made false claims to CPS, like all this crazy stuff. Like he's more worried about me than the children.
You there?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So you say you guys are divorced, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously something happened. How long were you married for, you said?
We were married for 2 years, got divorced for 6 months, then got remarried. And then we were married for 2 years, and then we got divorced. We got married
Actually
twice.
remarried. Okay. So that's new
Yeah.
for me. That's new for me.
Mm-hmm.
So you were married for, let me get this straight. You were married for 2 years,
Mm-hmm.
got divorced.
Mm-hmm.
How long were you separated for?
6 months. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't mind my face. So you were separated for 6 months, and you got married again,
Had
and you
another
lasted for 2 years.
baby. Yep. But I had to like beg him for a divorce. Like I didn't want to be in the marriage.
Wow.
Then we finally got divorced, and now he's like freaking out. Like I don't know.
Wow. Do you think it's like 2 years anyway, right? Like like 2 years before, and 2 years. It's almost like you guys just weren't meant to be.
No, we were not, and I knew that from. I was just stupid, you know. I was young. It was before my frontal lobe was developed.
Mm. He was older than you were.
Yeah, we're like 3 years apart.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah.
That's not like 40. That's not like 40 or something.
Yeah, no, he wasn't super old. But yeah,
That's
I went
not like
back. I
40.
went back because the kids, you all. That's what it was.
Oh, just to, yeah, I understand. So you had kids at that time. You were
First
thinking
marriage,
about them having their dad.
Yeah, like, you know, them having him. But as soon as we got divorced, he was nowhere to be found. He's seen the kids like twice since we've been divorced. And he saw me with, like, you know, talking to another man. And I think that set him off. And he started, like, having, like, a manic episode. And, like, texting everyone I know. Like, he texted my dad, just making stuff up. Like, he makes up lies. And like spam text people. Like he somehow found my friends like social medias and was like spamming them. Texted my friend's husband like saying that we were with men when we weren't. Like he's just like literally spreading lies about me. Like yeah, definitely narcissistic abuse. Like
Because and that's because so you guys were divorced, right? And so he saw you with someone else, you're dating someone else, and he had an issue.
Yeah, that I feel like that's what made him like snap.
So, as regards to the kids, is he the one who's staying away, or are you the one who just don't want him around?
He doesn't really make an effort to like see them or take care of them. Like he's kind of like off his rocker. I think he's like living in his car right now. Like I don't even know. Like yeah, he's a different type of person. I don't even know what he does. Like he like went off the map. It's crazy. But he'll still spam text me, like stalk me on all my social media. Like he's only worried about what I'm doing. He just like he's not even worried about the kids.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
He's not even worried about the kids.
No, he's
He's
worried
just
about what
trying
I'm doing.
about you.
Yeah.
Even though you both got married twice. I've never heard. When I hear the stories I hear, I've never heard of.
I think it's cause we're Muslims, so it's like our marriages are a lot easier to, like it's easier for us to get married and divorced.
Oh. Tell us how does that work?
So an Islamic marriage, basically, like you just get married under God, like you sign. It's called the nikah. You sign like a contract, and it's like a religious marriage. And then when you get divorced, like you declare the divorce, and then you have to wait. The woman has to wait 3 months before getting remarried, and you have to live together for the 3 months to see if you guys can work it out, or you want to stay married or be divorced. And I begged him for over a year to like do it's called the talaq, like a divorce.
Oh.
And the reason he finally did it was because I had to breastfeed my son while we were at lunch. Even though like I didn't even show anything, like it was crazy. Like he was insane, y'all. Like I've never dealt with someone that crazy.
What?
I don't know why I put myself through that. Y'all, if anyone in here is in a toxic, yeah, if y'all are in a toxic relationship, just leave. Like it never gets better. It's never gonna get better.
What?
And I didn't listen to nobody. Like I didn't listen to nobody's advice when I was in that relationship.
Guys, remember, hit the follow if you're new here. If you're new, remember to follow me so you can see me next time. It's about my time here. It's about time for me to head off here. If you want to run into this live stream next time when you're scrolling, hit that follow. All right. What advice? You probably did, but what advice can you give us tonight? Again.
I would say if you're in an abusive relationship of any kind, like if he's calling you names or anything or exhibiting any bad behavior, literally get out. He will never get better. He will never change. And yeah, don't stay for money. Don't stay for anything. Don't even stay for the kids, because if a man is not good to you, then he is not good to his kids, because you're the one taking care of the kids. So just leave, y'all. Just leave when it gets bad. Keep your standards high, because there's always a king out there.
Always a king.
Don't get discouraged. God always has someone for you.
Y'all heard that. Lena, welcome to the live, Lena. It's my first time seeing you here. So many strangers. Let's see, who else? Guys, thank you so much. HELAL. Hello. I wish you all the best with everything, okay?
Of course, thank you for having me up. Thank you for having a safe space for women to talk. Appreciate you.
Women and men. The men just sound.
Okay, and men too. Okay,
yes.
We love that. All right. Have a good night, y'all.
Take care. Yeah. Guys, if it's your first time here, again, remember this beautiful button. This one. It's the most beautiful button on the planet. Alrighty, yes, I think we got through the list, guys. We got through the list, and guess what? I'm not asking anyone else to request to join. I'm not doing that. Okay. Lena, were you requesting? You would be the last one, Lena. If you're ready. You'd be the last person. So let's go. Okay, guys, this is our final story. So let's hit the follow so you can see me next time. Lena, take it away.
Hey, what's up? I don't know. What do we talk about on here? I mean, it's my first time up here.
Oh, it's your first time. Yes, we can tell you. So you just gotta share your story. It could be a past relationship, or whichever you're comfortable sharing. You can.
I'd say, well, it is a good one, but I'm still going through it, so I don't know how much.
Yes, we got a good story. All right, finish off the night with something good.
So I'm right now dealing with the soul tie. I met him when I was about 21, and he was about 23. And I mean, our relationship kind of grew very fast, I'd say. I thought I did it the right way. Brought him over to my parents to meet him, and my dad told me straight up, this is not the fucking one. I still went ahead. And still gave it a chance. We moved in. We moved pretty fucking quick. Had a child with him, literally within the first year that we moved in together, we got pregnant. So we moved pretty fast. Just shortly after we moved together is when, I started seeing the abuse. Like,
Guys, let's get. Sorry, real quick, guys. Let's get to 30K before we leave off here tonight. Let's sit that record. Sorry.
No, yeah, you're good. He just started becoming like really controlling. Like, I noticed like he would trip about me just going out with friends, and just even wanting to go hang out with my family. Like, dude. But yeah, like shortly after as well, there's an incident that happened. Still stayed. Sorry, I'm still going through it, so it's kind of hard to talk about. So give me just a moment. So he like seen something he didn't like on my phone, and he slapped the fuck out me at my sleep. And I woke up and he literally.
Sorry, it's just so you say. It's just so like, those viral videos that anyways. Wow.
Yep. So my daughter was about 4 months, and I remember like it was yesterday. She's 3 now, but he. Don't worry about what was on my phone. It doesn't matter. A man should never pick up a gun and try to scare you. But anywho, he clocked it back and he still held it there. That's besides the point. Like, ever since I stayed with them because, in our Sudanese culture, it's like, once you move out, basically it's like you depend on that man, So, I depended on him for the longest. Like, even after that, like, I would still be called stupid bitches, dumb bitches, this and that. Like, and it's like any little thing. So he has a drinking problem as well, right? We put a breathalyzer in the damn car now, right? So it'd be like little shit like, let's say if I didn't blow into the breathalyzer correctly, it'll start, so after 3 times, if you don't blow into the breathalyzer correctly, it'll start beeping. And either you on the road, highway, whatever, it'll start just beeping until you blow into it correctly. So it was the 3rd time I was blown into it and it started beeping. And this motherfucker gonna say, like, shit, you dumb bitch. Like, we gonna be fucking fighting all night if you don't blow into it right. Like, I just like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, you're the reason why this breathalyzer is in the damn car. Like, so it's just like, just narcissistic behaviors that I was dealing with. He was also sexually abusive as well. I realized all he wanted was kids out of me. And he wanted to use those kids as like profits, Obviously kids get you money and such, but, tax, all of that. Like, that's what he was looking as our kids as. He wanted more kids, and I can't do that. I couldn't give any more kids and such. It's hard to talk about because I'm still going through this. I'm still confused. I've gained anxiety. I've gained depression. I've gained a lot during this. I finally took the steps of putting a restraining order. He still hasn't been served, but yeah, that's where I'm at right now. It's just little bits and pieces. What I could say is definitely just pray, and pray.
Wow.
Because that's where I'm on.
Ladies in the chat. You heard her story. This is the final story, by the way. Final one. If if you want to just join and just kind of chat with her briefly, say your thoughts, ask any question, whatever it is, request to join, and I'll get you up. If you just want to chat with her a bit, hit the request to join.
Thank you, Lucky. I am on the journey of that right now.
No stars. We're not going to 90K. It's okay. I'm not greedy. I believe in this life sometime when I have 200 people, I'm like, yeah, good night, y'all. But wow. You can see the chat. People might be not wanting to join, but you can see the chat. Guys, type your thoughts now. Type it.
No, yeah, I mean, it's hard to explain too. I just kind of gave you guys bits and pieces of everything. I'm still even we were together for almost 5 years, so it's like I'm just now realizing I was going through abuse and narcissistic behavior. So yeah, you know, I'm only 24, and I know I'm still young, so.
Sorry, you said he was 20. You guys are how old? Hold up.
So now I'm 24 and he's 27.
Okay.
Thank you, JD. Thank you, Cody Breaker. How are you surviving? I finally left after the last sexual abuse. This was last Sunday. I am now at my mom's and just getting back on my feet. Not planning to stay here for too long because, again, in the Sudanese culture, once you already say, you're ready to go create your own family, whatever happens, it's up to you. So I'm standing strong for my kids, and that's that.
Which culture?
Sudanese.
Sweden?
No, Sudanese.
Sudan. Oh. Okay.
Thank you, Flora Nature. I am very anxious. I've gained anxiety and depression over this, so it's really hard to talk about now. This is the first time I've ever even come on a platform to talk about this, so I don't even know how many my people joined.
No worries. I get a lot of first timers, a lot of story that people are telling for the first time.
We have 2 kids and talk to your mom. She did start listening a little bit, so I can. She kept telling me to go back, he's good. And I was just like, Mom, I seen his eyes turn black like this man wants to kill me.
How your mom loves you, right?
You said what?
Your mom, she loves you, right?
I believe so. I believe so.
I don't know. I think I have a problem. I keep hearing this cultural thing with it's the same thing. Like someone else, they came on here. It's the same. I'm just gonna call it nonsense, right? The guy or the man was treating the child so badly, and the parents are like, "Yeah, go back."
Again, so like in the Sudanese culture, you're supposed to stay in the home with your family.
What country are you in?
I'm in America now.
Exactly, you're in America, so that's a new culture now.
Exactly.
So that don't make sense. That's not wherever. That's the first thing. Secondly, why is culture being prioritized over your well-being? I don't like it. I hear this a lot. All I hear, it's affecting people seriously, and based on culture, it's that's nonsense. So you're in 2 culture. you've experienced other cultures where you're at, like don't make sense.
Literally.
It's not logical either.
It's messed up. I did actually want to go by the culture, but it's just like life happens.
And what I'm gonna say, like, I know again, this is some culture is like whole peer pressure and mindset and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to now look at the fact that one, you said you're in the U.S., where that's not the view. They don't look at you as what you say your culture look at you as when you're not whatever. Majority of the men out there probably don't even know what your culture is. What they
Right.
see is a woman that they probably want. You understand? So you're the only one, your family or your culture or whatever, in that bubble. There's a lot of people out there who doesn't have that. They're not in that. They don't know that, and so they're gonna value you. They're gonna treat you. I'm not. We don't even have to talk about the value, but like you said, in your culture, they look down on this. They look down on you moving on, right? That's not the culture that you're in, which is the bigger population, the U.S. Make sense?
No, yeah, that makes sense.
So I think you should hold the mindset of what the bigger culture. That's where you are, at least.
Definitely. No, yeah, this lady literally was like, hey, I love these children that you have now, but if you go out and have any more children, I will not love them. I'm like, oh, hang up on you, not in the mood. Like, what the fuck, who says like, who says that? Like, what if I do
Who
go
said?
out
You
and
said
get
who
married?
said that?
My mom.
Oh man, it's okay. Let me tell you something. You have to understand something. Here's what I want to say to you. Moms and dads, they say a lot of stuff to try and control you, but when you finally do what is best for you, they still love you anyway. You understand? So you have to understand that it's one, it's a culture, and that was, you know what you're going through. You shared it with them, right? They don't care. Based on what you're saying, they don't care. And even that what she's saying, it is so insensitive. That was so insensitive towards what you're going through. It's like she don't care. Right? So you're gonna have to literally think about how do you prioritize you. At the end of the day, it's okay if they're mad at you, but they will, you're still their child. They'll love you regardless.
No, seriously.
So just prioritize you right
I
now.
will say this is like my first time ever like speaking up. Because people, my ex, he would put fear in me. He'd just be like, yo, like you can't become police. We loyalty. It's loyalty. We get through it together. Everything that happens in the relationship, we get through it together. And for a long ass time, I was going by that, and I didn't know I was being abused financially, mentally, sexually. What else? All of the above, I didn't know. So I was quiet for the longest. I didn't tell my parents. I didn't tell friends. And when I would talk to friends, I would just tell them little bits and pieces. I would protect them. I wanted to save the family. So yeah, I'm finally speaking up about it. I'm finally taking it to court. I'm finally getting protection. I'm finally sticking up and speaking up for myself, whether it comes to friends, family, relationships. I'm finally speaking up for myself. It's been hard. Like ever since I was younger, it's been hard to speak up for myself. It's always been, you know, the woman stays quiet and you listen, and that's that. So I'm finally sticking up for myself. So, and I'm proud of myself. So,
Prayer, you wanted to say something to her?
yes, I am the first daughter.
Prayer, Prayer. Okay. Anyways, appreciate you joining and sharing, Alina.
Of course. Thank you for having me up. I did shoot you a follow, so I will be joining the live more, and hopefully I could give advice for other women to walk away. Yeah, I appreciate it.
No worries. Well, you take care.
How do I get down?
I'll help you. It's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Diamond, you missed it. And how dare you missed everything, because that was the last story. It was the last story, Diamond, so you missed it all. But it's okay. You're following, so you'll see me another time. Melita said thank you for sharing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Guys, remember, I'm gonna bring some goals to your attention. I have this goal that I want to reach. I don't know, why can't I reach that? I want to get to that goal. So you guys, if you want to help me reach that goal, that'd be awesome. If it's your first time here and you want to see me next time while you're scrolling, you gotta hit this prettiest button on the screen. Click it so you can see me. So next time while you're scrolling, again, you'll see me. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head off now and get some rest. Oh, we actually hit 126 new followers today. That's awesome. I was sleeping and wake up watching this. What? Vanessa, Vanessa, you're telling me that we were in your dreams because you were listening to us, right? You must have, my. Wow. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for watching. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna head off. Oh, we're almost at 90K. Someone said I should just stay to get 90K likes. I just don't see this thing if I'm heading off, that's all. But yeah, where are you guys watching from? Where's everyone watching from? Everyone, where are you watching from? What country? What country are you watching from? Drop the countries in the chat. Rowan, Jamaica. What? So no know me I say, yeah. HELO, UK, keep it going. Lucky, US. Desmonis, what? Oh, you. South Africa, UK, oh, New York. Don't put the flag color, Amsterdam, Melita, Amsterdam. Pamela, UK, Grand Cayman. What? It's the first time I'm seeing someone from Grand Cayman. I'm watching from Poland, but I'm Zimbabwean. Okay, code Cody. Emily, Netherlands. Not Amsterdam, but close. Okay. He said ZURIC, Zurich, Switzerland. Gotcha. New York. New York is pretty cool. I visited New York a few times. Code with the rose. Thank you. Of course, one rose will do. New York, walking on that bridge. The bridge from, what do you call it? Yeah, that bridge. I don't remember what it's called. Diamond with the, what's that? What do they call those? Perfume, thank you. I'm gonna be smelling sweet now. Thank you. But seriously though, like, New York is pretty cool. Thank you, Diamond, thank you. I remember, like, we used to walk in the night. Brooklyn Bridge, yes. That one. It's like on the weekend, you know, you'd walk and in the summer, walk across it. You take the train. You go to something, what's it called? Flatbush. You have Flatbush, you have 98th Street or something like that. I don't remember. They have some name like, and the one down to what do you call it? Bronx. I think Bronx is the one that you on the subway you. Anyways, which country am I? I'm in Canada. Oh, you're from Bronx. What? So what's in the Bronx now? What's in the Bronx? In the Bronx, they have lots of Jamaican restaurants. There is, the train station is like, it's on a high, whatever. It just depends on where you get off though. It's like there's a plaza. Cardi B. Vancouver, okay. I see. BC. BC, that's where all the rich people are, you know? That's where they're, because guess what? That place is so expensive. That's what we know it as, like. Manhattan, yes. We used to take the train to Manhattan. My. I don't know, on those trains you see all type of activity. You be sitting and then you just see here, and then someone get up and dance on a pole and they're doing all sorts of. It's like I thought I was just chilling to get to my destination. Hey, listen, don't play with those trains. All type of stuff. Hey, those trains. Oh my gosh, it's entertainment. It's everything. It is everything. Magician. You name it, you'll see it. Just get on the subway, get on the train. They wanted to fight you. Oh my gosh. West Coast Canada. How is Vancouver though? Like, Vancouver, is it not like, in terms of housing and stuff, is it not super? Yeah, the train, oh my gosh, the train. It's just a different vibe. I don't know, in New York, there's just a different vibe. I can't explain it. It's different from Canada, like, it has a whole different vibe. Don't mess with those guys. Where in the world? Where is this sweet stars? We're talking about the U.S. We're talking about in the U.S. In the U.S. Anyways, Vancouver. Vancouver is in Canada. BC, right? Vancouver is in Canada. Yeah.
Hi,
Hi.
how are you?
Doing good?
Where are you from? What's your name? Chill.
Yes.
Chill, my nigga, chill. Or chill what?
What's up? I thought you were gonna tell us a story or something. I was gonna give you like 5 minutes, but I don't think you have a story or something. What's up?
I don't.
You don't? Hmm. What country are you watching from?
Huh?
What country are you watching from?
Tanzania.
Tanzania. Oh, what's the weather like over there?
It's pretty hot.
Oh, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. Why can't you teach us something in Tanzanian language? Like,
What do you want to hear? We do speak Swahili. What do you want to hear from Swahili? I'll translate.
what is the time?
Saa ngapi?
That's it?
Yeah.
Guys, we've been wasting time. Like, we're saying, what is the time? Sangwapi.
Saa ngapi? Yeah.
Sangapi.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's straightforward.
Yeah, it's straightforward. Saa ngapi, and you answer. Maybe it's currently now it's 15. It's
We're not hearing you. Anyways, Sangapi.
Pardon?
No, I wasn't hearing you. But
Oh.
appreciate you joining though. Appreciate you joining.
Okay.
Take care.
Welcome. Yeah, Tanzania.
Right. Bye.
Bye.
Sangapi. El Guapo. Sangapi. That's what she said, right? El Guapo. El Guapo. Code Breaker, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Doing good?
I'm doing good as well. I know this is a relationship story thing, but I also wanted to ask if I can ask you guys if I was wrong to go no contact with not my parents, but my dad.
Okay.
Okay. So let me just start at the beginning. So my dad is a bully. So what he did was I was a straight A student, and I was winning awards in school. That's how good I was, but he just wasn't
in
happy
coding?
with
You're in code? IT?
No, I'm not in coding. I'm a chemical engineer.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, my dad wasn't happy with that. He's a surgeon, and my mom is also a surgeon. He always wanted me to be a surgeon, but I didn't want that. I wanted something else, right? So he was never happy with that. So what he does now, because he can't say that I'm a failure in school, because I get all A's, I get awards and stuff.
So what he does say is he picks on small things, like I don't have a driver's license. So he's like, she's such a disappointment. She doesn't have a driver's license. Or she's such a disappointment. Maybe her clothes are ugly. Like every day, I just wake up and he's saying this. And he did this when I was in high school also. So let's say I'm the best student, but let's say I'm not. I don't know if you have this in your country where you have like prefects.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Yes.
That same
So
word.
for those, same words. Okay. So for those who don't know what a prefect is in America, I think they're valedictorians and they're just the students that are like
Stand out.
I don't know. Yeah, stand out. So I wasn't picked for that, but it's because I was always away doing school activities, so I couldn't be a prefect in school because prefects are needed at the school all the time, right? In some countries, anyway. So he would pick on me on that, and then he would meet strangers, so he would give strangers lifts. So when he was driving me to school, he would just give strangers lifts, and then he'd be like, "Oh, hey, stranger, meet my daughter. She's such a disappointment. Yes, she's a straight A student, but she's not a prefect. Yes, she's a straight A student, but she doesn't have a driver's license." He's just a fucking bully, right? So now I'm actually older. I'm 32. But he pushed it all the way to my 20s, right? So let me give another example. When I was like 26, he said, "Can you please hold this?" It was the water dispensers, big jug of water. So he's like, "Hold this," and I'm like, "No, I can't hold it. I'm holding my laptop." I had a toolbox. I'm a chemical engineer. I work with tools. I had a toolbox, my laptop, my own lunchbox, water bottle, all these things. So I can't hold it. Then he just pushed me with the water bottle. I fell, dropped my laptop, and I wanted to check and see if it's okay, right? And then he's just like, "Oh, you're so clumsy. That's why you don't have a driver's license. Oh, you're so stupid and clumsy." And I'm like, what the fuck, right? So I just decided to be quiet the whole day. And he doesn't like it when you're quiet with him. So usually when he bullies you, he expects you to smile. So I used to do it in high school because I had no choice. But now I was like, wait a minute, I'm 26. Why are you bullying me, right? I have my own things going on. So then I just refused to smile. And then he got so angry. And then he started trying to do these crazy things. So usually he has bread, like he goes to buy bread and then he leaves it at the house. But sometimes he doesn't want to go inside the house. He will just drop it off and go back to work on his break for some reason. So he asked me, "Hi, can you come to the gate? I want to drop off the bread." Then I walk to the gate and then he hands me the bread and then he pulls it away. He's just like, "No, you're stupid and clumsy. You just drop it like you dropped your laptop." And then he starts laughing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Right?
Sorry, that's sorry, that's
Yeah.
that.
So that's what he does.
Are you sure? Are you sure he was serious?
Yes, he does. He's serious. He's like,
Oh my god.
he's just a bully, right? And then another time also.
Because that could have been hilarious. You know what I mean? But like,
Yeah,
he
but like,
caused you to drop the thing in the first place, right?
yes, and I even told him, "No, you made me drop it because I told you I don't want it," and then he did it, right? So, unfortunately, his hospital he works at is next to my workplace, so he drives me there, so we go to work together, right? I was also 26, 27 at that time, and then I was angry. My laptop was okay. It was just like the corner was a bit bent, but it was still working. And then I was just sad, and he's just like, "Oh, so you're still sad about the laptop? I will take this laptop and throw it out the window." So he tried to grab the laptop for me while he's driving. The car is swerving, and he's trying to throw the laptop out the window. I'm grabbing onto the laptop, and the car is swerving, and I'm like, "Are you going to kill us because of our laptop? Like, what is going on here?" And then he decided to let go of the laptop, and I just held on to it. But yeah, he rolled down the window, tried to throw out the laptop, and I'm like, okay, I'm not dealing with a bully. I'm dealing with a crazy person.
So what about your mom?
Oh, my mom doesn't care. She just could not care less. Oh, my mom also, they live in the same house, but they have separate bedrooms, separate cars, separate. Our house is very big. It's got like 10 bedrooms, 3 kitchens.
Yeah, 2
living rooms.
surgeon. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, so our house is very big. So she has her own wing, her own. Oh yeah, and also we've got 8 cars. She has 3 cars. He has 5 cars. So she has her own separate part of the house with her own garages and her. She just lives her own life. She doesn't even associate with him. I've never seen her hold my dad's hand. I've never seen her sitting next to him, even on the sofa or nothing, because they're always fighting. So if it has anything to do with him, she's like, don't tell me. He doesn't exist in my world. So that's how she lives her life.
Wow.
So yeah. So I can't go to her for help, right?
So why?
So I
Let me
just
ask you though. Like, generally,
number 14 say started saying, can you adopt me? Yes, you can come. My parents are horrible, but you can come. It's
but
fine.
let me ask you though. So obviously, he's saying that he's mad about the driver's license, but generally, that's like a father responsibility when the kid is, young or whatever. They ensure that they get driving lesson. They ensure that this and that. I mean, you should have probably got your license before you become a certain age, I guess, where he's now using it against you in a sense. I would assume that's how it is in like especially in these countries where, or in general, obviously he's in a good position. He could easily just.
Yeah, I agree. And also, he did try to get me the license when I was 16. He took me to the driver's test and stuff, but I failed at parallel parking because I cannot parallel park.
Yeah, who parallel parking?
Parallel parking is the one that took me out.
Yeah,
I did the test twice, and he was just shouting at me the whole time. So until now, I'm like 32. I still haven't gone back because I was just so traumatized. And also, I don't really need to drive because we've got 8 cars at our house, and we also have a driver. So the driver can take me wherever I want to go, and yeah, and also now I'm married, and my husband also has a car and a license, so I just don't need to drive. And I'm now living in Poland, so I left Zimbabwe because I was just like, fuck it, I cannot stay here anymore. Like, this is not okay for my mental health to be here, right? And also, he does these crazy things. So whenever he's driving people, not just me, he overspeeds. So he will try to drive at 180 kilometers an hour, 200 kilometers an hour, 220, not in a highway, in a normal suburb.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He's gotten into 15 car crashes, so he has bought like maybe 20 cars in his lifetime. Because he's gotten in 15 car crashes.
Once you're talking about it, like a doctor anywhere on planet, they have money.
No, he has money. Like, he has money. Like, we're always like going on family vacations to France. I think France, Germany, Europe, America, Australia. Anywhere, even in Africa, we go to South Africa, Botswana. We just always flying to holidays. He has a lot of money to spend. That's why he doesn't care if he destroys a car.
So
he doesn't care.
So the issue that you're having though is that he seemed to be. You said you used the word bully, right?
Yes, he's a bully, and he doesn't even acknowledge that he's a bully. He's like, I'm not a bully. I'm just saying the truth. Like,
So how do you I guess, how do you? Obviously, that's how he is. Maybe that's how he still is, even now, right? So you're wondering how to deal with that. Chat.
The chat is so funny. People are saying, can I have such problems? No, you don't want these problems. He's very toxic. Okay, let me also give another example. He, on Christmas Day, I was just walking in to the kitchen. My aunt was there, my mom's sister and him. So I just said, good morning, auntie, good morning, dad. And then he's just like, how dare you only say good morning, auntie, and not good morning to me? And I said, I did say good morning to both of you. And he's like, no, you didn't. You're such a disrespectful person. By the way, I wasn't a teenager then. I was 29. How dare you disrespect me like that? And then he just started shouting. And I said, I did say it. You just didn't hear it. He's just like, no, if I say you didn't say it, you didn't say it. I'm like, okay, let me just say it again. I'm sorry if you didn't hear it, but good morning. Like, it's too late. If I say you didn't say good morning, you're so disrespectful. And then he started shouting and breaking things, right? And then I looked to my aunt and I'm like, auntie, you heard me say good morning, right? Then my auntie's like, leave me out of this. I don't want to be part of this.
Exactly.
I'm like, even if you didn't want to be part of it, yeah, and I was just like, you had an opportunity to stop this, right? Even if you didn't hear me as well, you
could have said, yeah, I heard her say good morning, like stop throwing plates or something. She just said, oh, leave me out of it, right? And so now it's making it seem like I didn't say good morning. So that's how, like, he is. He's just very short-tempered and he can break plates. Like I said, tried to throw my laptop out of a driving car, which is crazy because it could have hit another car in the back.
Yeah.
So he's just a reckless human being. So I just decided, I said, hey, I'm not gonna speak with you anymore. Do not even wish me Merry Christmas or Happy Birthday or whatever. Just leave me alone. I'm done. Because what is the point of you wishing me Merry Christmas but you're breaking plates on in my face?
Wow.
It doesn't even make sense. Like imagine after that, because that was Christmas Day, and then somebody says Merry Christmas. How do you go from this extreme to? And he doesn't apologize. He just acts like nothing happened. So how now I am the one left, like, you know, scared, worried, crying on Christmas Day or whatever, and he just lives his day, lives his life. Oh, the number 14 is asking, does he finance you? No, he does not. I haven't been financially dependent on him since I was like 24. I'm now 32. I have my husband. We live in Poland. We're both working there. We have our own money.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, also, the Diamond was saying if he's not reaching out, he doesn't care. Oh, he reaches out. He will text every birthday, every Christmas, every whatever. He will like text and stuff. But I don't want to be talking to somebody. I know that the next time I see you, if I fly back home to Zimbabwe, I know you're going to start some drama, some bullshit, some whatever. So I don't want to waste my time anymore. I'm just.
Wow.
So do you think I did the right thing by telling him that I'm done, or should
Liz,
I give it another
what's up?
shot?
Oh, I thought Liz was requesting. Well.
Oh, Liz was saying, why is this me? Liz, are we going through the same thing?
Liz was requesting to join the accept and she dropped.
Or maybe she didn't know how to accept.
No, I accepted
Liz,
it.
please join and tell me if you're going through the same thing.
Liz, if you want to join, let's go.
Oh, Liz said yes, we are. So, I hope she joins because I'm very fascinated if there are other people going through exactly this, because I don't want to feel like I'm crazy. Because I know this is not how fathers or parents should act to their children, right?
Obviously, he's set in his ways. So.
Yeah, he's set in his ways. I mean, he's almost 60 now, so I don't think there's any changing. And then also, whenever I tell him, like, you are, I think, emotionally abusing me or something, or even just verbally abusing, the shouting and the breaking plates. I was just saying verbally, emotionally, it's abusive, right? And then he's just like, oh, that's not abuse. Like, my grandparents abused me. Like, that was real abuse. Like, what I'm doing to you is very nice. Like,
It's tough when you're asking. I don't know. I think you're just gonna have to cope, because why? You mentioned the age and all of that stuff. So there's stuff.
yes.
You have to just you do what you're doing. I think you're navigating the whole situation. To be honest, you've gone to a whole different country to avoid it, and maybe that's a good thing. Because that way you don't have to, be in the same environment. Plus, when you're there, you're probably gonna just be, I don't know. You probably want to get in touch or hang out, whatever it is. And then he's being himself. So distance, and then you go visit him whenever you're ready.
Yeah. I would actually visit this year, but I would go see my mom. But unfortunately, they're sharing the house with my tenant, so I'll bump into him if I go to his section of the house, or maybe I'll see him at the gate. I don't know.
At the gate.
Yeah, and also one thing that happened, I flew back to
Zimbabwe in 2023, I specifically told my mother, if you're going to pick me up at the airport, please don't bring him. What did she do? She brought him.
Of course.
And I was,
It's her husband.
oh my God. No, but they don't have the same car. So he followed her in a separate car. But my problem was she told him I was coming because I only told her I'm coming. And they don't speak. So she went out of her routine to tell him that I'm coming, even though they don't speak. So
that's wild though. How can they not? What are they?
They don't
Anyways,
speak.
I'm not gonna get into it. I feel like maybe they're trying to protect a. I'm not gonna judge or whatever. It's okay.
The image, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because a certain status, they wanna maintain a certain like whatever. Who knows? But I guess you're navigating your situation and that whole thing.
And also, I was thinking of also cutting off my mother as well because, guess what? Both my parents are surgeons, right? So doctors. And I had like breast cancer when I was like 23. And I, also, sorry, I'm gonna trauma dump on you guys. So I hope you're ready. This is gonna be a little bit TMI, but anyway, I had breast cancer symptoms and my lymph nodes next to my breast were swollen and even like breast had like the symptoms. So I told my parents because they're doctors, right? And then my mom just said, okay, just go to and get a scan, right? And then I just asked her, hi, can you please go with me for moral support? I need somebody to put my hand through it in case I do have breast cancer. And she said, it's not like it's my breast cancer. It's yours and I don't give a fuck about you. And I said, oh, okay. You could have just said you're busy or whatever, but you don't have to say it's not my breast cancer. Why should I give a fuck about another person's breast cancer?
You have some interesting parents there. Wow.
So my mom is not a nice person. Let me put it that way. My dad is a bully, but I prefer my dad over my mom, right? So now what happened is my dad was actually he was there because we're close to the gate. My dad was like, "Don't worry, I'll go with you for support, and I'll be with you throughout everything, right? Don't worry, I have you. I got your back." And I did say I wanted to say no, thank you, because I know he put me all the way there and back. But I was like, I need anyone, even if it's you. But on the way there, he's like, "Can I look at your boobs? Can I touch them? Can I squeeze them?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "I'm a doctor. I look at boobs all the time. I touch boobs." And I was like, "Yes, you are a doctor, but you cannot touch my boobs." And then all the way to the doctor's appointment, he was just screaming, "Let me touch your boobs. Let me check for the breast cancer myself." And I said, "No, it's inappropriate." Right? We get to the hospital, and then he's like, "Can I go inside while your boobs are being scanned? I won't touch them, but can I see the scan? I want to see it for myself." And I said, "No." And then he started talking to the doctor when we got there. "Hi, I'm a doctor too. Can I be in there? This is my daughter, blah, blah." And I was just like, I am fucking 24 years old. I'm not a baby. I'm not under 18. You cannot do this, right? And he started screaming at the hospital. And I was like, for goodness sake. So I just left. I left. Because So when I think about all these things, I'm like, my mom is garbage. My dad is garbage. Why am I putting in all this effort for these people? I have a little sister. I think somebody was asking, do I have a younger sister? Yes, I've got a younger sister. She's 27. She is a physiotherapist. She lives with my parents. But also she is legally blind. She has these special contacts that allow her to only see for 4 hours a day. So the other 20 hours she's blind. Her contacts can let her only see for 4 hours a day. So she needs my parents' help. So she lives there. So sometimes when I go, I just go to see her, but it's just really toxic. No. Oh, somebody's saying rescue her if she's at home. No. This is their favorite child. She's blind. So they treat her with love. Although I did ask, because I went to a therapist, right, just to talk about these things. And I told my therapist that my sister is the favorite child. And then my therapist says, actually, you might think this, but ask your sister, is she really the favorite child, or has my parents done things to her as well? because I might be surprised. And I was like, oh, okay, let me ask her, because I was talking to my therapist that my parents used to forget me at school. So when I was from the age of 6, I would finish school at 1 p.m. and they'll come pick me up at 7 or 8 p.m. They'll forget about me. Imagine you're at school from 1 to 8 p.m. I would be hungry because I wouldn't have enough food to last me until 8, and they would forget me. Not that they would come. I would have to ask a guard or the headmaster. Some headmasters lived at the school, so I'd have to ask the headmaster, hi, can you call my mom or dad? They forgot to pick me up. Right? And then they would come. That's how they would come, right? So I thought it was just me. We have a 5-year age difference with my sister. So when I was 6, she was like 1. So they would leave me at school until like 7 p.m., 8 p.m., right? Alone. And then, so I called my sister. I was like, hey, I have these memories. Oh, and also I used to cry because all the toilets would be locked and you wouldn't have anywhere to pee, and it was just scary. And they would switch off all the lights of the school at like 6, 7 p.m. So I would be at school in the dark, and yeah, it would just be very scary, and I'd be crying until they come pick me up, and they didn't care. So I asked my sister, hey, I've got these memories. Did it ever happen to you? Because since we have a 5-year age difference, when I was 11, she would have been 6 years old starting primary, and I would have been like 2 years from entering high school. So we would have that gap. We would always not share school for like, we would only share school for like 2 years until I go to high school, and then she would finish the primary school. So I asked her, did this ever happen to you? Because I know she was blind from like birth. Right? This 4-hour thing has been happening since birth. So she used those 4 hours to learn, and then after that she would just be blind at school until they pick her up. And then she's like, oh yeah, they left me alone all the time, and I'm blind, so it's extra scary because everything is black, even if the lights are on or off. I'm blind, so they would leave me at school. And then there was one time where she said our dad picked her up. She was like 8, 9 years old. Then he got a call to rush to surgery. Somebody needed surgery or something. And then he just pushed her out of the car. And he's just like, go home. And then she said, I'm blind, I can't see. And then my dad just said, oh, just ask people until they show you how to get home. You know the address, right? And she said, no. And then he just wrote it down on a piece of paper to a blind girl. And he gave it to my sister. And he said, find your way home. And actually, no, I think he threw some cash at her, cash and address. And then he asked her to like ask random strangers, hello, can you help me get home? She was 8 years old, and it was at night because he also forgot her, right? And my mom also does the same thing. It's not like just so I was just like, oh my goodness, they did this to you when you were blind? And then she said yes. So my dad once threw her in the middle of town, so he left her in town to get home, and it took her, I think, 1.5 hours to get home, and our house is like 20 minutes from town, so you can imagine a long journey. And the other time she said my mom did this. My mom was so tired of forgetting her at school, so she decided that it's better for her to learn at a school. It's like a 30-minute walk, a 25-30-minute walk from our house. So she put my sister there so that in case she forgets her, maybe somebody can help her walk 25 minutes home or whatever. So one time, my mom drove to go pick her up. She had forgotten, actually, it was like 8, 9 p.m. Yeah. She went to go pick her up. And then halfway through, she decided, I don't want to go drive. And it's a 5-minute drive. If it's a 20-minute walk, it's like a 5-minute drive. She just decided, I don't want to do it. So she called my sister and said, hey, I'm not going to pick you up. Just walk home. And my sister said, it's 9 p.m. Nobody's left at the school. Because I was asking people, hey, I'm blind, can you help me? Nobody was there. So she said, there's nobody there to walk me home. And my mom just said, just keep walking until you get home. Just take a left and a right. I know you're blind, but you can do it. So she had to walk home blind once at 9 p.m. And she was like 9 at this time now. So I was like 15, whatever. 9 plus 5, 14. I was 14. So she had to walk home once, blind, and it took her 3 hours to walk home in a 25-minute, because she said I kept getting lost. And eventually there was a car that saw like this little blind girl walking alone at night, and then they helped her walk home. So she's like, yeah, it's not just you who got in trouble. And also she unlocked a new memory from me. Sorry guys. She said there was a time when we were both at the same primary school. So I think I was like 11, 12, off, and she was 7 now. So we were there. They forgot both of us, and then we had to be taken at 9 p.m. And at that time, because all the toilets are closed, we would pee in the bushes. And there was cameras at our school, and it's not allowed to pee in the bushes. So the next day, the headmaster gave us punishment. So we were punished for like 4 hours the next day for peeing in the bushes. And we were so angry. She said we were so angry that like, how this is not fair. It's not our fault that our parents don't take us. And where did you want us to pee? Did you want us to pee on our clothes? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, I don't remember being punished for it. I just remember crying in the dark, and I also don't even remember her being there. I just remember being like, I thought I was alone, and she's like, no, we were together. We were left together. I was like, thank
Wow.
you. So I'm so happy for my therapist for telling me this.
Wow.
Because it's unlocking so much trauma.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
So I guess she's not the favorite, but they do treat her better than me. They do.
I mean,
And believe it or not, this is what they did to her is still better than what they do to me. But it's just that with her it's worse because she's blind.
yeah. Exactly. Oh man, your parents. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you. That's one of the hardest thing to deal with, like parents. That's a very sensitive topic, you know. But like I said, you're navigating. You know, I think you know what you're doing. But definitely,
Yeah.
someone said lots of abuse. M-A-M-O-N-N-I. Thank you, Moni. Thank you for the roses. Well, code, C-O-D-E. What's the name? How do you get? I thought you were IT person.
I'm
Code.
not IT, I'm a chemical engineer.
Okay.
Oh,
It's your name when I said that.
somebody's saying she's dying to share her story. But I know you said you're about to leave, chill. Are you still here for
Yeah,
a bit?
that's what. Am I gonna take another? I would have to give her like 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna take her.
Okay,
Then
so you can drop me. But thank you guys in the comment section. It was just nice to vent and know that I did the right thing cutting off my dad. My mom, I will think about it. Because my mom does bad things, but she acts like she has split personality. But my dad, so she acts crazy because she might be crazy, but my dad is just me. It's just evil. So that's why I cut him out.
Oh, tell us why you decided to do it eventually, but sounds like you're figuring it out.
Yeah. Oh, Diamond asked if I have kids. No, I don't have kids, and I don't want any kids. I would just rather live with my husband in peace. I want kids. I've been through too much. I don't want to go down that road.
Okay. Anyway, take care.
Thank you.
Bye. Code breaker. Code breaker. Thank you for joining. This is the last one, guys. Last one. Last. Queen. Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi. Okay, so I don't know. I feel like a lot of women are gonna relate to this because this happens a lot. So I found, which I didn't realize this. So I was married, and he was like, we were doing good, you know, he claimed to love me, you know, whatever, we were doing good. And then somebody had made a comment about how I looked, saying like, oh, I was pretty or something. And his little dick energy, I'm sorry, let me say this a little different. His little pecker energy couldn't take it. And so he developed some type of, I'm trying to think of the word, like insecurity problem, and made me bedbound and became a fetism type of person and made me 700 pounds, and I had to lose that weight. I was bedbound and I literally couldn't move until I got up, started going to the gym, started getting myself together, you know, all that. And
After I finally got myself right, I was also a CNA at the time. After everything was done, I went to school. After I lost my weight, started, getting myself back together, whatever, told him I wanted a divorce, yada, yada, yada. And I was working 12-hour days, and I came home early one day to surprise him because I was like, yeah, I'm going to go home and see him, because he always had insecurities that I was cheating every time I was gone. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to, appease his mind and tell him I'm not. So I came home, and I heard moaning in the bedroom, and I'm like, I swear to God, if this dude is not doing this on his own, I am going to crack his ass. So I went into this bedroom where my husband was tooted up, getting screwed by another man. And I was like, oh my God, okay. So then he looks at me and he tells me that I need to get out so he can finish doing what he's doing with another man. Yes, with another man. Oh my God. Anyways, so I was just like letting him do it. I was like, go ahead, do your thing, twin. Like, toot it up, get it done. And he was like, can you please leave? Like, I'm trying to bust. Like, just whatever stuff he was saying. So I was like, okay, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and just let you finish. So then when he came out, I was like, what in the fuck? And I didn't even know who it was in there. So when he came out and he was fully dressed, after I gave him his privacy, it ended up being my best guy friend my whole life. I had put them together to play Pokemon. And he was just, I don't know, but they were playing Pokemon together because he didn't have no friends, and I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and just put them together. Yeah, they were real good friends. They were getting together every time I was going to work, and he was like, I'm having so much fun over here, and I was like, yeah, I bet. I'm glad you guys are hitting it off. And yeah, I found out that he was cheating on me with my best guy friend. And yeah, that was my story. After we were married, I found out that he was gay. And you know what? I'm not the type to. I see you're out of the way. I see this is making you laugh, which made me laugh too. So I get it. But he was like, okay, well, I understand you want a divorce. I'm like, I would hope you do, cause there ain't. Tell us how it was. What do you mean how it was? I didn't join them. Are you crazy? I don't want none of that. So what? That's what happened. I swear. So we literally got divorced, and I married one more time, and I'm hoping that this one is not gay. And that's pretty much it. At first, I wasn't even mad. I was just like, dude, I get it, but like, why did I have to be here for this? He was like, well, my family doesn't really agree with me being gay and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, so you made me a cover up? First of all, you made me bedbound. You made me wobbly and jobbly. I couldn't even move at first. Then I had to go lose that weight just for you to turn out gay? You didn't. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. But yeah, guys. So that's my story. I've been waiting to get in here to tell my story. Yeah, that's my story. It's not funny. I mean, it is funny, but that's what happened. Yeah. So I gave him up, and his mom was like, "How dare you go and disrespect my son?" I said, first of all, your son disrespected me, ma'am. He sat here and he ruined my life and took all my time away. I can't get my time back, okay? How did he make you bedbound? I caught the end. Somebody had made a comment about how I looked, and he got insecure about it because, he was giving Little Pecker energy all the time and couldn't handle the fact, like, I feel like if you were the baddie, you should be able to expect that people are going to hit on her, but that's just how his fragile male ego was, and he ended up becoming a feedism. Yeah, he was a feeder, and he, like, force-fed me. Like, I'm talking, like, 50 mozzarella sticks, like all of these hot pockets. Like I had grease just dripping down my face. Like it was just so gross. I looked like what's eating at Gilbert Grape. I look so bad. For the way that I look right now, boy, I know he's hurting. But yeah, so that's my story. Yeah. No, I didn't allow it. I didn't know what to do. I mean, he moved me away. He moved me to Florida, away from my family. So he's the only thing I had. He moved me to where his family was, and I didn't have my family anymore. I just loved him enough at the time to go with him. I didn't even know that he was going to act that way after. So, yeah, but accountability, sis, as soon as I found out he was on that, we divorced. So I definitely took accountability for my actions and definitely learned. But I do appreciate your concern for the accountability comment. But anyways, yeah, that's my story. Do you have any comments and concerns, sir?
No.
You're out of the way. Why did you move?
Me?
Yeah, why did you move? You laughing?
What's that?
It's funny.
No, I wasn't laughing. I was just like, I'm just reacting, you know? Like,
Well, like, what do you think? How would you feel if that was you? Like, if you were me, how would you feel? Yeah, you.
I can't be you. I can just talk, you know, respond to what you share and say that that was horrible, you know. When you talk about that, you're talking about people putting your health at risk.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. I don't know if you heard of the lady who was on here earlier on. You're new, right? You're first time seeing my live stream?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So there was this lady, she came on, she told her story. And the man, he had some disease, incurable, right? And generally, that's one main concern when you hear these things. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, that's the main concern, you know. Just you made a good call leaving.
Yeah, I took full responsibility of my life though. Like after I had moved back home with my own family, I started to get myself back right because I was like, there's no way that like I can be in this position. And like she's saying accountability and she's saying like that was a risk or whatever, but like not understanding that I had no other choice, like being not understanding that he moved me away from my family to create this type of person. I didn't know he was like that. We were going for like 3 years before I even thought of a proposal. So I didn't even think that this was gonna happen. Like
yeah,
I actually got to know.
you do have some men who, like you said it right. They use a woman as a cover up, and then what usually happen is that it's like the woman would now be okay with it, or let's say they've been dating for years, then she finally found out it's like okay, where is she going? She stay, and it's like she stay and accommodate the lifestyle, whatever. Like you do have, it's a lot. That happen a lot.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people who haven't been down that road, like now looking back at it, I can laugh because I think I was more embarrassed, and I think that's kind of how I cope with it, was just kind of being embarrassed that I wasted all my time. But I also am not somebody who makes it like excuses, and I learned that like I'm in full control of my life after that, and I was like, you can either stay this way, or you can reshuffle your cards.
Yeah, and there must be some sign, must have been some signs that you missed, but now you're like, oh, this all makes sense now, because you wouldn't expect
what were
that.
the signs? I would say, are you referring to the signs that he was gay or the signs that he was into fetishism?
He was that.
The into fetishism?
No.
Oh, that he was gay.
I guess.
I would say the only thing that probably made me think that he was into fetishism was the day that he was into other men is when he asked me to eat his behind. But I had been with guys before that had asked for that and they weren't gay. So I don't know, like, if that's like a thing where guys are gay because they like that. But I mean, he did ask me for that, but I figured, like, we're married, so I might as well do it, you know? I was like, if we're gonna be married forever, you know, I might as well go ahead and do that for him. You know, I don't kink shame people. So I was like, if that's what you're into, you know, some people like to be, you know, tied up and, you know, whatever, like thrown around and beaten to the wall, you know. Some people like to have it eaten from the back. I sure did. I sure did.
All right, so let's. Okay, so what? All right. You gave us your advice as well, already as well. Okay. All right. So you left that situation, and now you're focusing on, moving forward.
I'm focusing on myself, but I'm also in a position where things are healthier because the guy that I'm married to now is a Marine. So he's like very like fit and like he's very into like being active, and so I think that that was a good path for me because we hold each other accountable as far as going to the gym, and now I go every single day, and I have definitely changed my life significantly from that. So that's pretty much they are for some people, but I do believe for every good one, for every bad one, there's a good one, and the one that I have is definitely good. I know that I'm the last person to sit here and say that I know what I'm talking about, but we're good. Like he's respectful, and I go for the nerds. That's just something I do. I go for the nerds. I don't go for the jocks and all that stuff. So yeah, I will be careful. Don't worry. I will never turn into Dr. Now's patient ever again. I promise. I will always be able to stand on that, and I mean physically. Don't worry. I got this. I got this in the bag. And I do appreciate you letting me come up and tell my story.
Oh, word.
And I hope everybody knows he never wanted to sleep with you.
Miss, welcome, Miss. Well, Queen, thank you for joining and sharing. Okay.
Yeah, and I hope everybody learned the signs of certain things. And I just want to say one more thing before I drop down. Anybody who's in here, no, the question that you asked, if you never wanted to sleep with me,
We're not hearing you.
But anyway, what I was gonna say is, the people, if there's anybody in here, just like know, like, you can definitely tell if anybody's gonna put you down that path if like they cheer you on about eating more, they encourage you to eat things that you don't want to, but just know that just because you're being after everybody has their But thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, take care. Alrighty. Welcome. What's her name again? Miss. What's up? My. Guys, remember, if it's your first time here, you want to hit the follow so you can see me again. You don't want this to be the last time. Okay, so that was the last story. I'm not taking another one. No. Jacqueline. J-A-C-Q. Jacqueline. Do I ever get people name right? Welcome back. Yes, you did got here. You got here. You're so late. Jacqueline, you're late. It's okay. Queen D. I accepted your request earlier on, but you weren't here, so next time. Guys, you're gonna have to hit the follow so you can see me next time. Remember, remember, remember. So you can see me next time. You gotta hit that button. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. You'll see me early. Code breaker with the heart me. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna start setting some huge goals. Literally. I'm gonna stop putting roses and put lions and galaxy, because this is a lot. Right, guys, this is a lot. Then I'm gonna start charging to hear stories. No? Anyways. But yeah, what time is it in your guys' city before I go? Charge one galaxy? You're right. I'm gonna think about that. I should say one galaxy. One galaxy. But yeah, like, what's the time where y'all are? What's the time in your city now, guys? You're in St. Kitts? St. Kitts? Okay. St. Kitts. What time is it over in St. Kitts? 9 something, okay. It's 1:49 UK. Oh, 2 p.m. What? 8 a.m. Toronto. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Mela, 1:49 p.m. Wow. And yours, it's now 6:50 a.m. Yeah, it's pretty early. It's the morning right now. I was gonna say late, but I said I need to go to sleep. Pamela. Whoa, we're in Canada. It's in, like, it's close to Alberta. Yeah, yeah. Alrighty, guys. Like I said, I will be heading off right now. Are we allowed to share our story? Not right now. Look at me saying not right now. Because you're late, okay? It's okay, you're probably just finding my page. If you just remember, guys, if you want to see me next time, you gotta hit the follow so you can see me next time. I don't generally stay very long. I did stay long today though. I stayed long today, longer than expected. But I would love to have the people who want to share their story join me when I start my live stream immediately. It's always a good thing at that time, so I can get through all the stories. Right? So until next time, my friends, until next time, I will be hopping off this live stream because I have a life too. And yeah, catch you in the next one. So guys, remember, follow me so you can see me another time. If you want to see me, that is. You don't have to follow me if you don't want. Cool? Take care. You guys over here, what's going on with y'all over here? What's the comment? What's going on? All right. Anyway, I'm gonna head off here now, guys. Hope you all have a good one. I've been on here for 295 minutes. What? What? That's a long time, right? My two viewers. How are you guys doing? Where are you guys watching from? The two viewers that's here. Where are you guys? Hurry. Where are you guys watching from? Say it real fast. I'm gonna end the stream. If you're not gonna say it. Okay. Oh, you're still here. I made you. So you were here. You were on the stream. Were you watching? Bridget, were you watching the stream? Were you over on TikTok? What? How come you didn't say something? You should have been. Hey. Well, I appreciate you joining. I appreciate you. Miss Bree. Oh, Miss Bree. Yes. I saw Miss Bree. Okay, I saw you. All right. Well, I appreciate you joining. I will be heading off. So, I mean, you heard it. I was heading off. So I wish you all the best. Thank you for joining. Thank you for allowing me to cause you to install TikTok. But yeah, I do go live stream. You'll see. Check out my stuff. You'll see what I do. All right. Have a good day now. Take care.